Hello. Hi, guys. I'm just getting some things set up. Okay. I believe we're about ready to go. Okay. Perfect. Let's do that. This is Lincoln Park. The song I'm listening to right now, for anyone listening to this live, is Good Things Go by Lincoln Park. Good song. Fitting. So some things definitely happened. Happy Mother's Day! Happy Mother's Day, everyone! Hi, Bestie. Hi, Six. Hi, Undead. uh, doing pretty good. I had the most terrifying moment at night. I was literally asleep, and I woke up to a big spider crawling on my face, and I slapped myself in the face so hard and freaked out. My husband thought I was having a nightmare, and he's like, "It's okay. It's just a dream. It's just a dream." I was like, "No, no, it was not." And I was like freaking out. And uh-oh. Uh, there could be a cougar. Um, we're gonna leave the camp quietly. But yeah, it was terrifying. I slapped it off my face. And it was big too. We found it, and he's like, "Oh, I thought you were having a nightmare." Oh my god! We hit a subscriber goal, guys! Yay! Thank you. Oh my god! Wait, subs goal was, but also a follower goal. Oh my god! Wait, am I at 500 followers, guys? Hold on. I didn't even check that. Wait, what? Why does it say that? Your follower goal. Oh, was started. Jesus. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, we're still 8. We're only 8 away. Damn. Okay, that threw me off because there's like 2 little trophy things that popped up at the same time. So, Alonzo's back at that camp. Some stuff happened. Beth wants to talk to Von Kleist. So something. Oh shit. I'm gonna take this off. I'm just gonna open my control panel or something. Because I don't like I don't like using the stream manager on my PC because I feel like it'll take too much stuff. Hi, Pam. So, oh god, now we gotta try and sneak in. We gotta go some places. Ooh. Oh my god, 100! Yay! Thank you guys. I know you've watched frickin' almost everything, so thank you for being so dedicated. Appreciate y'all. So some things happened this weekend. You know, a lot of talking and stuff. Beth reached out to Murdoch and asked him about Flint Connor's grave, trying to figure that out for Stray. She's reached out. Her and Myrtle keep missing each other because Myrtle gets on really late, and by the time she gets on, I'm usually in one-on-one with like Alonzo or whomever, so keep missing her. Unfortunately. Stray and Beth had a fight with some lawmen, and Miller gunned her horse down like during the gunfight, but the horse was standing away, so it was just like a very poignant killing of a horse. So I permit the horse because I try and do that when it's very direct killing, like, you know, kind of thing. But so Beth's horse Hella is dead, the one that she bought, the kind of matching one from like Odin, who she gave to Nacho, and she has Odin still, but no, she well, yeah, but she's been around for a long time. Not 20 horses. It's been like, I think 5 of her horses have died. Yeah. And she wants to use Odin, but that kind of still makes her sad. To use him, so we'll see. But for now, she has Omen still. And we'll carry on with that. Mercer, or I guess Growler, tried to kill Holden last night. And he showed up, panicked, and Rena and them were like, we're gonna help you. So we'll see what happens with that. There's a horse up there. Alonzo left this letter just basically, she dropped her guitar off because it wasn't working, so we just RP'd that it needed new strings, so she dropped off here, and he actually grabbed it for her and brought it back to the camp and left a note for her, so I guess I should let you read it. Woke up to do some journaling. Sorry if I woke you up by getting out of bed. I went into the city quickly to send a telegram and get some ammunition. While I was there, I saw your guitar left out with a small note on it. Seems you scared the worker enough to just want it rid of it. I left him some funds to cover it, as well as a little apology. Hopefully these strings hold up better, as I'd like to hear you play something. Hope you slept well. There's coffee in the kettle and some warm stew. He's always cooking. But yeah, they stayed at the camp. If only Saddlebag content would. Yeah, that would have been sick, honestly. I wish we could like, you know, if you leave a will and be like, you know, take my wagon and stuff. I totally understand why, because I feel like everyone would have like everything they could ever want, and no one would ever need to make money or whatever. But it'd be cool because there's so much stuff in saddlebags and horses. I mean, like Connor's pump was in his horse. Beth would have liked that just for the memories of how happy he was when he got it, and like a lot of guns and stuff. I'm more interested in the memories, not the actual material things. Also, hi Gummy. I miss you, man. I loved yelling at you on the train. Fucking Pebbles just making... Alright. Pebbles just making shit personal. Sorry, not your... Dude, that was so funny. Hi.
How's it going there?
God, you look so familiar. Just can't put my finger on it. Yeah. You remind me of this asshole. Around for a little bit.
Probably a really charming asshole.
I mean, you know, he has his moments, but really he's a complete dick. He likes to knock people over on their horses and complain what happens to him. It's all really hypocritical and petty.
Oh, like, you know, a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he's kind of... I just woke up. I slept in something fierce today, but was gonna go meet up with everyone. See what the
Alright.
hell's going on.
Well, I haven't heard anything back from Lysick, so I think that we got a little while into, the thing. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fucking switch out horses and fucking change really quickly.
Yeah, sounds good. Next to camp. Wait. What camp next to Shady Bell? Shady Bell camp. On the way?
Excuse me.
Dude, that fight was so fun, Gummy. I love that so much. I love being mean to Teddy. Rita said the camp.
The camp? Alright. Yeah, can we quickly get by the Taylor real fast?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go over to the hairdresser and then I'll come right back to the main street. Change it up. I've had the braid in forever. She hasn't had her hair let down in a while. Oh my god. Today is gonna be interesting, guys. So, Isaac also sent the gang a very odd letter. He's been sending telegrams and they've, like, had blood on them and, like, they've been kind of, worrying. So, I think he's RPing that he's, guard is fucking with him. And he made a comment in his last telegram that he wants us to pick him up from the docks and take Mary. So I'm not rocking the mullet, man. You guys all made fun of me too much. I like the mullet, but you guys are like, it was like high school, bro. Like, y'all too mean to me. Let's put the coat on and her hat. Huzzah. God, guys, look at that. Look at that badass Beth. Biker chick. Alright. Said the camp next to Shady. I don't know what she means, but...
Wanna know what camp next to Shady, but we can figure it out.
I mean, between our two brain cells, JC, anything is possible.
Only two's a bit generous, Beth. I'm gonna be honest.
They're my two.
I mean, even that's still generous. And we share a solid, good brain cell between the both of us.
Oh, yeah. Can't even rub two brain cells together to make a fire. It's horrible.
Probably not.
I love how insulting our intelligence is technically insulting everyone's intelligence, because we get away with banks and trains and everything else, so it's like, well, I do. I know you don't. Pathetic little man hasn't got to do any crime.
I've been arrested since last year, thank you very much.
Well, you don't get to do crime, JC.
I did crime all the fucking time.
I meant banks and trains.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, can't argue with that. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the raid. Welcome. You okay there, partner?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Fucking box in the street. I don't know who'd put that there.
Oh no.
We spent
A
at least
camellia.
$100
Did I say that
on
right?
just fucking renting boats and kayaks today.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Today's gonna be interesting.
Hopefully it goes well.
Hope you had a good stream. I just started, so things are just... I don't know what fucking camp she's talking about. Okay.
I don't fucking know either, I'll be honest.
It's foggy, so that...
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't be fucked down.
Ooh, that's a river.
There's a river, good job.
Yeah, I like pointing out shit. Makes me feel smart.
You actually gotta put your one fucking brain cell to use.
Yeah. I'm...
Is this?
I hope not. I don't think it is. No, it is. Oh, wow. That's great.
Don't worry, Beth, I got us here in one piece.
Huh? This is where Beth is woken
Let me
from.
get the fucking telegram. How's it going there? Sorry for being late.
You're alright.
I'm dying. This is where Beth and Alonso slept. I can't even
I haven't heard anything back from Isaac yet, so I imagine we still got some time before he gets fucking released.
What is this deal with Mary now? What is this about? Do you know yet, or are we what is it about?
Nope. I haven't heard anything from Isaac other than the initial telegram I gave to JC.
What happened to you?
Nothing.
I don't believe the answer.
It's just funny. You chose this camp of all camps.
Right. The green and black poncho. Whose is it?
Well, that is Ziegler.
Oh my god! For fuck's sake!
Oh.
I've actually like
Should we,
I actually thought it was Bernard's.
Bernard's.
I thought it
And
was
why
Bernard
are
and
you eating
Mexico's.
out of a tin can? What
That
the
wasn't me.
fuck? There's so many
Well, I'm
fucking
sure it
cans
wasn't,
here.
Beth.
Well, I think he made stew with the vegetables. That's what happened with that. Oh my god, that's so
Pineapples?
awkward. Well, that I'm pretty sure he just ate.
So the letter that we got, I'm gonna fucking read it out so everybody can fucking hear.
Yep.
Sent this yesterday. When you get this, read it quick and dispose of it as soon as you can.
Yeah.
I managed to pay off somebody to send this as legit looking as possible. I have a plan. I get out on the 10th in the early evening, and I will try to have Guard Mary take me to the mainland. I'd like some of us to hit the transport and we can offer our own repayment for everything that she has done to us. Let JC and the others know about this and whoever can help with things. I'll request to go to the docks near the general store of the city. I'll telegram that day with coded words in the telegram. So send me a telegram when you get this and have people be fucking informed. It's the most fucking information that we got. I know that he's not going to be able to fill us in, but I trust Isaac enough to fucking do this transport. And I'm sure we'll be filled in on the more detailed part of it.
I have
I
no doubt.
hope so. Beth, could I have a brief word?
Yep.
All right.
So, how's your day going, Sir?
Mm-hmm.
I just, well, I want to hear Isaac out too, but I want to make sure that if we're hitting Garden Mary as much as she deserves it, we're doing it for the right reasons. Does Isaac, has he said to you anything about this beyond that letter?
No, no, he, every letter he's sent so far has just been take care of each other. It's horrible in here. He can't say much. It's always the letters are obviously being written, as the guards are reading them. He's very
Yeah,
guarded, and I mean they've had bloody fingerprints on them and stuff. Something is happening in there. I don't know what, and we can't telegram him. Are you sure you won't hurt Mary or whatever? Because they're gonna read that.
of course not. Yeah,
But um, I I I don't know, Elias, and I am concerned that I mean Mitchell. We attacked him. He died. Wasn't the goal, but it happened. And my concern is it repeating with Mary. And
yeah,
I don't know what happened in there. I mean, if Mary tried to kill Isaac or has been torturing him, I completely understand. I'll have his back. But like you said, I hope it's for the right reasons and stuff. Because
exactly.
if we
I mean,
target Mary, well,
there are consequences.
yeah,
Yeah, and I'm with Isaac. Of course I am. But if this is for revenge, I'm sorry. I don't think it's worth it for the consequences. If we have, at the very least, killed and harmed a guard, I ain't sure we're even gonna get to Siska next time, Beth.
I know. I don't know what he wants to do with Mary. I don't know if he just wants to rob her or what. And yeah, it's gonna piss her off and stuff. But I mean, I do not think in any way, shape, or form we should be torturing or killing Mary because I do think it's gonna get us killed. But I don't know what's happened to Isaac in there. If he thinks it's worth it, I'll have his back. I just hope he. Yeah, I feel like this concern should be aired out with everyone though, because we all need to be on the same page.
I agree. I wanted to make sure we were on the same page. First of all, I know JC being there and everything. I didn't want to overstep.
Yeah, no, it's no, it's good. We should definitely air it with the others too.
I will just remind you as well, not that you really need reminding,
Mm.
but Isaac will listen to you. So, if you disagree, he will listen.
Yeah, I know. I'll definitely keep that in mind. We'll honestly, we won't know until we talk to Isaac. But if it's all part of the same plan. We see Isaac and she's getting grabbed right away. We won't have time to see. And like I said, if it's just a robbery, something, you know, to
Sure,
make her
yeah,
life harder,
whatever,
that
that's
makes
fine.
sense.
Yeah,
But I guess I want to talk to Isaac and see what the fuck. But
yeah.
I know
We
it's
won't
getting
know
on
until
in
we
time,
find
so
out.
all right, let's air it out with the others.
Sure.
Excellent.
All right. One of my biggest concerns with this mm, everyone air out your ideas and thoughts, is obviously with killing Mitchell, it's why Isaac, if he's suffered at all, it's because of that. And I'm not saying it's right. Mitchell deserved to be stabbed. Might not have deserved death, but that shit happens in this life. But
I said as much on the way here.
yeah.
We didn't mean to kill him. He just ended up dead. That's the difference.
Yes.
But this is.
Yep.
I have a question mark with this one. What are we setting out to do?
Thanks, Rena.
And with the fact that we don't know what Isaac is, how he is, and what happened, we got to make a split decision in a moment, I suppose. But that's also what's been bothering me today.
I think when it comes down to it, is Isaac wants revenge for something she did. So he's either going to do it himself or he's going to do it with us. It's just a matter of if we support him or not. And if we don't, well then, he's just going to go do it himself.
No, this is my thing, right? Isaac is...
Things are not that
Rena, give me a second, please. Isaac is going to be fresh off whatever emotional hell he just got out of. Yes, he's going to want to hurt her at any cost. And I will have his back. I will. I think we should follow through with this plan, but depending on we should ask Isaac what the fuck happened, because if we kill another guard, accidental or not, that part doesn't matter to law. I don't think any of us are making it to Sisika if that happens, especially with Mary. She's been a long-standing guard. She is high up there on the ranks, and if she dies, someone is going to die too. They will fucking try and kill us.
We might end up with more than just a bounty fucking writ. So if people die in a gunfight, it's a gamble. This is targeted.
Yes. So.
And since they see it with Mitchell, yes. Again, yes.
Yes. So I'm gonna have Isaac's back. Obviously, I think all of us are on that page, but we're going to ask the same question we always ask ourselves. Is it worth it? Make sure it's worth it. And if it is, we follow through. But, got to look around and look at everything we have to lose and make sure that we're willing to lose it for whatever it is we're about to do.
Well, I think worst case, we can always just have a conversation with Mary and Isaac, and if it's not something that we need to, or you all really need to handle, just let her go. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, or rob her or something small, minor like that. Like, I don't give a fuck pissing them off. We piss people off just by breathing. But, torture, killing, any of that shit, the heavier stuff. It really depends on what Isaac's plan is here, but,
I guess it depends on if it's, worse, or the same, or not as bad as what Mitchell did to Nacho, right? I mean, you killed Mitchell for what he did to
we didn't
to
kill Mitchell.
Well,
he ended up dead.
Yeah, I see your point, Stray. And yes, I inflicted the same wounds to his stomach that he inflicted to Nacho, and I do not regret that part. Death was not a goal in that sense. He just didn't make it. But with Mary, yeah, if she tried to kill Isaac, if Isaac wants her dead, I will have his back. Any one of us can leave.
Well,
even after we find that stuff. So, and yeah, yeah. So, but we need to, cause he said early evening, and it's right about that time. So we need to go and check telegrams.
Yes, but then with JC, with what you just say now, I do have a very important question though, and I want you all to listen to what I'm asking exactly, not twist my words. JC, you're not Deadset. You have a bone to pick with Mary, as well. If for what has happened to Isaac, we decide it's not worth it, and you push it further, how do you expect us to handle that? Because then it becomes your personal problem with Mary.
If you decide that it's not worth pushing, I'll drop it there. I'll get Mary another time. There's always another time to get married. I'm not too pressed about it.
And if we see an opportunity, I dare to say that we could help you with that as well. I'm just saying, let's not get lost in the midst of you having a personal thing with her
Yeah,
as
of
well. I'm
course.
seeing an opportunity here because I
He
don't
ended up dead.
I don't want to end
He
up on
just
the
fell
gallows
into
for only that.
the knife.
At the end of the day, this is your fucking jobs, you know? So I'm following yours
Yeah.
lead on this.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, we should get to a telegram station because it is around about that time.
Anybody fill in Elias on the plan, or should we fill him on the way
I said
there?
something about a fishing rod, a big boat, a small boat, catching up with her if she gets away too early.
I don't look like a fisherman, but I could put a fucking blanket over myself. Yeah.
I think I brought my. I brought. Look, I brought.
We need to stop talking.
this.
It,
I'm just gonna go like
it
this.
was supposed to
Fisherman.
happen at 3:30, I think.
Oh shit! I need to. Yeah, like this. Is this
Okay.
fisherman enough?
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
at the
Take off
other.
that.
All right, we need to get going.
There.
Let's go.
There's gonna be the other fucking bit as well.
Yeah, we can fill everyone in on the way. Where the fuck is my horse?
Good to see you, Von Kleist.
Good morning, everyone. You're heading out west?
I'm not going to be anywhere close to this, given
Yeah.
how Emerald went last time.
Yeah, no, for sure. We'll keep you updated with telegrams, and afterwards, we'll meet up above the science place. You know how to get up there?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that'll be the meeting spot. Yes,
Somewhere
somewhere up
there, I guess.
there. All right, let's go. Oh, that was awkward. That was awkward. Why that camp? I just ran over a squirrel.
Vendetta against somebody. Oh, it's just my own personal vendetta in my own time.
Yeah, I just needed you to say it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I get it.
You know, in the moment things get very chaotic and clouded, and
Single rider ahead, heading to town.
I'm right here for you, Jesse. If you need a gun and if you need help with anything, especially since you've been riding with us quite a lot.
JC, even if you're
This is about Isaac, and I can't make it any further.
Yeah.
Look, she had me doing a lot of fucked up shit in Cisco during my time there. My people were still recovering.
JC, if
A lot of people over there.
if at any point you need help and it's a serious thing, like you plan to torture or kill her, I will help. I'll just probably wear a mask and assist
No,
you
you're right.
that way.
Well, I appreciate it either way. We'll see how this goes. She did Isaac.
Don't worry too much. It went perfect with Mitchell, and that wasn't even planned. This was planned. It'll be fine. Stop worrying.
On the bright side, if we kill off Mary, you know, there's not a whole lot of other guards
She's
that'll...
just a girl.
She
Come
won't be
after
able
us.
to hurt me when I go to Suzuka. You're right.
That's right, yeah.
There will be other guards.
I mean, there will be, but not as, you know, fucking fierce as Mary.
Very true.
Unless, you know, the fucking warden wakes up, then...
Seems like it could only benefit us.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we need to...
It's
Bailey
fucking
West.
mess.
I don't care about Bailey West. Oh, shit. We get out soon, waiting for...
Don't really.
Fuck, 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 get on your horses. Come on, hurry up.
Is transport happening?
It's already happened. It's...
What the fuck? Well, just
No. Plan is gonna have to change immensely. Shit. Apparently they're going to Van Horn. And he's... Yeah, Isaac says she's gonna be in the general store. Too much yapping!
They're going to Van Horn?
I have no idea. Maybe Mary knows something's up and she's going somewhere random.
I doubt it. I wanna know how she'd know.
She's intelligent. Telegrams are
How long
suspicious.
Was that sent?
Quite a few minutes ago. I didn't check. There was 3 of them, so...
What is going on?
Mary and them and Isaac already left. They're going to Van Horn. Isaac says something about she'll be at the general store.
How does...
So I said we needed to hurry. So plans changed. We're not doing the fancy plan, but holy fuck, we need to gallop though.
Yeah, you can only do that with tracks. So, does that mean I can throw away my worms and the fishing rod?
Most likely, yeah. Fuck.
Or maybe I can smack her around with the fishing rod. So
Should two or 3 of us take a boat there? Because what if she gets on a boat and
we can take one of the small steamers.
yeah, but it's the option is to the right. Yeah, take a small steamer over there. Meet us in Van Horn in case she tries to flee.
Yep.
Got it. I'm coming up with a plan as we go. The Beth way, the chaos, guys. That's how it works. And Stray's just continuing to run. We don't even have Isaac's weapons. We can distract her. There's 2 of us. Plus, this will give... I like if we're not all showing up together, because it'll give Mary a chance for, like, running, escape, you know. You don't want to, like, overwhelm the person and have it be completely optionalless. I like the idea of, I mean, if she escapes and no Deadset's trying to get her.
You sure this is where they're at?
That's what his telegram said.
She was gonna take him somewhere random. Why Van Horn?
I don't know, but I can see that cave and some people are here, I think so. Is this a door? Fuck it. Straight back way.
There's no boat here.
I know. Isaac? Wait, there's a fucking upstairs? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh. No,
Do you think
There's
they would have
nothing.
gone to Annisburg if they saw the horses here?
maybe. Hold on, let me ask. Hey, Calloway. Did you guys see anyone come here on a boat? Mary,
No.
by chance? No,
Boat?
Isaac.
Mary?
Yeah.
Beth, they're here.
Oh,
They're here. Beth, get in.
what? Okay,
inside.
never mind. Bye. Wait, is it our people or Mary?
I don't. I only see one rider.
No, there's two.
Beth, you ain't bringing shit here, are you?
No, this is the thing, is we got a telegram from Isaac that Mary's bringing him here for some fucking reason.
Who's Mary? God Mary?
Yeah, guard Mary. So we're not bringing
Going to
shit here,
Annesburg.
but she's... I think that's our people. Yeah, that's our people.
All right. Good to see you.
Yeah, you do. There's no one here. And Cave and them haven't seen anyone around.
What about Annesburg?
I don't know. You guys continue on to Ansburg. We'll meet you there.
Fuck.
Of course, Cave and them are here.
What if they went to like fucking Blackwater?
I don't know. Why is Mary taking Isaac on a fucking grand tour? That's what I want to know.
Maybe she suspected something. Maybe she told him Van Horn, but then took him somewhere else.
Maybe. If Cave and them ask, we'll say that we weren't planning to kidnap Mary from Van Horn. Sedate their little precious town and egos.
I don't see anything.
I only see Cave. Fuck's sakes. Beth is not gonna be Beth is gonna snap at Cave if he tries to say shit.
We do have only 3 of ours about. If it's numbers you're worried about, I understand Calloway and yourself expressed wanting to meet tonight, so we are making time to come out. We did come on by anyway to make sure.
Oh, come on. Where's the others?
Anything?
No, I just got a telegram from him.
Is he in Cisco?
It's still in Siska. Apparently Mary is staying because some other prisoner showed up and Malachi is transporting him to the city.
God damn it.
It's okay. This plan fell through very quickly with the timing of everything. So this way we get to talk to Isaac. We'll plan things out proper.
Let's just let's talk here.
No, we don't have a horse. We'll go to the stables, Van Horn.
All right, meet you there.
I need my horse anyways.
Well, we
Oh.
did see Bailey West in Saint Denis.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It is what it is.
I want to collect her then. Yeah, I mean, at least this way we can plan it out. Talk to Isaac, get a proper plan. We can even catch her on another transport, bringing someone else in.
To the mainland anytime soon. after
Not
what
with
happened.
us. Not with us, but there's options. We gotta stop at the stables here for Arena and them.
You're alright.
He's still in Siska, so we didn't even miss it. We're just running around like chickens with our heads cut off. Thanks, Isaac. Fucking, Calloway and all them were like, are you bringing trouble to the Van Horn? I was like, no, Trouble decided to come here. We're trying to meet our person. Pick up. I don't know why Mary decided to bring him out here, but...
She never would have docked anyways, with all them standing on the fucking dock like that on horseback.
No, she wouldn't have.
Yeah. Well. Knowing West is around, I wouldn't mind, myself at least, going and taking her for a good old chat.
So what's going on with
I could
West?
telegram her. She knows that I want information about my father.
I don't want to bait her on that, and then you never get your information. I'd rather just collect her. I believe she might have been involved in fucking with Angel's grave, so I've been meaning to
Oh shit.
have a stern chat. Especially after some of the things I learned about her recently.
Who?
Then let's go pick up Isaac
West.
and see if we can find
Yeah,
him.
we need... Well, I don't want to get Isaac involved in... thing. Like I said, Angel's dead. Nothing's gonna fucking bring him back, so... I don't... It's not,
I need to get this stuff to Isaac.
priority.
He's alright.
That's what we literally saying. We're going to get him first.
Okay, okay.
After this chat with Isaac, I'll have to split off, because I have a lot of business I need to take care of.
Alright.
Okay.
If you need somebody for that, let me know.
Yeah, for sure.
Otherwise,
Sure, no problem.
I don't think we need 6 people to pick up one person. We should be fine.
No.
but if you do, while I'm around,
I appreciate it,
Are you-
JC.
Who told you this about West and Angel's grave?
The letter was left by someone who had a deep conversation with him at the very least, and usually he didn't conversate with anyone other than his victims. I know West was one of them, and the way the letter was signed, it was personal. Not named, but something like that, and I talked to Lynn about it, and Lynn filled me in on some shady past West has had, I guess. It wouldn't be above her to do something like that. So, it's kind of like just the first step to my investigation of who the fuck did what. Might mount to nothing, might mount to something, I don't know.
Well, obviously I ain't heard what you heard yet, but, you know, from what I know about her, it does sound a little low for her standards.
West used to be in a gang. She killed quite a few people. Apparently.
Why'd she
She's not
become a
alive no more,
deputy?
right?
Well, because then she gets to kill people legally. Stray.
Oh.
What was that, Elias?
She's not alive no more, right? She quit.
Yeah, she quit. And that's the other thing that makes it... I don't see a lawman or a bounty hunter digging up, Angel's grave. That's, I mean, it's against the law.
Crime.
Yeah. But Wes quit. And even if she didn't do the digging up and maybe just left a fucking note, either way, I can, might be able to... Is that Isaac? I might be able to find out who done it through her, either way.
Oh, it is.
Hi, Isaac.
Yeah, I know, but
all your needs.
that's why I asked different
I love
questions
it.
on it.
Good to see you.
Hi. I have something for you.
Is it?
Aww.
But do you need any of this for now? These little things as well, or?
Sure. See, I can grab it.
There you go. Oh, and JC, this is your fault.
Yeah? What? What's my fault?
Hey, Jolie. Ah.
Fucking take him.
Gracias today.
No, that's yours. It's
You're
my
welcome.
gift to you.
I was
Hey, Isaac.
hola.
We should
Yeah,
take
I'll
this
see.
take this reunion somewhere that isn't standing in the middle of the tracks.
Yeah, great.
You wanna go to Rena's camp?
Don't ever make me buy a fishing rod again.
Is
How'd you fucking do that?
this my gun? Say it is okay.
Yeah, it's just
Shit.
Don't worry about it. This is your.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, we gotta go to where I told Von Kleist, and I need
yeah,
to quickly telegram her. So we'll just run into town really quick. Did you see any law?
Malachi was there briefly. I don't know what he was alone.
Alright. Let's try and be
It's
quick.
good. It's good to see everybody.
Good to see you. I didn't hear you, Rena.
I asked Isaac, does Malachi have a huge beard now?
What? The
Does-
huge beard.
Malachi, she's asking if Malachi has a big ass beard.
See, does he?
So that probably was him we saw the other day.
He was the one that fucked up everything. I showed up.
Yeah, we'll talk about that for sure.
I just need to
How's it going there?
top up. But that does mean that I don't need it from anybody else because then they have to top up.
All right.
Hello.
Alright. Almost got on the wrong horse there.
I'm happy you're back.
Happy to be back.
Do you need anything while we're in town?
Not really, no.
Alright. Fill you in on everything once we reach meetup.
How are you?
I'm not with all my stresses, Isaac, but I'm good. Better now, seeing you out.
She might be going to Van Horn later, by the way,
Why is she trying to go to Van Horn?
to buy a opium pipe.
Of course, she's trying to buy an opium pipe. Oh, I can't do that while I'm running. I'm gonna go back on the road so we don't break our horses' necks.
Going back on the road.
How did the job go?
The train?
I mean, they said jobs kind of implied.
Yeah,
train or something.
I mean, we kicked ass. They shot Elias in the leg, but we kept fighting, and I kept offering them, you know, safes for safety. You know, the typical spiel. They kept wanting to fight until finally there was enough of them on the deck of their train. They surrendered the train to us. We opened the safes to find out there was nothing inside. It was a decoy train. Pretty sure maybe when we question Worth, they, like the higher ups or something, knew we were gonna hit the train, knew someone was, so they decided to just send it out, because even...
There's gunshots.
Jeez.
Fucking locals.
Yeah. 'Cause even the workers were surprised by it. I mean, could you imagine? I don't actually know how these people stay so committed to their job. Could you imagine risking your life to protect a train just to find out nothing is in it? I mean, yes, we risked our lives trying to rob an empty train, but us being lied to.
Are you in Arena's camp?
No.
Oh, okay.
I said the meetup point to Von Kleist was the science lab, above the science lab. And if they want to hear that, they can catch up, because I'm not galloping, so there's really no reason for everyone to be falling so far behind.
Sarai, are you okay? No issues for you? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's a bit stressful today. I feel like everyone's arguing.
Why are we arguing?
Arguing?
I don't know.
What happened before I got here?
Maybe Elias should talk to you. I feel like it's not my business.
Oh.
I guess we're back to how it used to be.
I mean, there's a difference between arguing and just having a, family-filled adventure of disagreement. That's my take.
I think I've been
What is this? Stray?
with all of you enough to know the difference of the two now.
Hello?
Apparently
Is
there's
it-
been a lot of arguing today.
There was a conversation. I don't know what you're on about, Stray.
Yeah, okay, well, it just felt like a very tense conversation.
Sometimes conversations can be tense and emotional.
Well,
I told you that before we left Cumberland.
okay.
If there's an issue, you should tell me.
There's not an issue. It's not my issue. That's what I just
Then
told
calm
Beth.
down.
I'm so confused.
Rena, holy crap, she's just talking. She's allowed to feel how she feels.
What I did to
Elias
you.
and her.
She's allowed to feel how she feels about a conversation.
It's nothing to worry about, Stray.
No, exactly.
There's nothing to worry about.
Jesus, people.
How's Mary and Devin?
I think they worked things out. They're riding on the same horse.
Work things out? What do you mean work things out?
Oh. Well, Devin was very upset at what happened. Obviously, there was a very... I don't think anyone had a good day that day, obviously. We're very upset you had to get arrested, or upset everyone was bleeding, upset about being hurt. I mean, everything, And, Devin can be opinionated at times, and I guess he put in his 2 cents, maybe at... Not that it was incorrect or anything like that, but, you know how people have different opinions on what should happen and be done and when and everything else. Well, while everyone's already feeling kind of down and out about the situation, he started nitpicking his own opinion on things, and it got tense with him and Mary, and they had a bit of an argument, but just
Is that what
minor
you
stuff.
telegram me as well, Stray?
What? I'm sorry. I'm not.
Did Devin tell you something?
Oh, so we'll get to the goddamn cliff and then talk. It's hard for everyone to stay in the conversation while we're riding.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
want to get yelled at again.
You won't stray, it's fine.
Getting yelled at. You're all right.
Well, I yell at everyone. That's my thing. I like yelling.
Well, yeah, I mean, we yell, but we're not yelling at you. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Things have been pretty fucking tense while you've been in there. But
I can tell.
you'll be fine.
Seems like there's a lot I need to catch up on.
Yeah, so, I said some
Yeah.
things I shouldn't. So,
Shit.
well,
Ugh.
sometimes it just
I didn't even think. Were we expecting anyone else? I didn't send telegrams to everyone about this place. I literally just woke up. I woke up to moving right away. So. Is it this way? Nope, I'm not. Other way, other way. Left more, left more, left more.
Right.
My bad. Ooh. Oh, I hate rocks so much. I'm gonna quickly collect some sticks and I'll head up there. If I can find sticks. If I can find sticks. Fucking shit. When you get to the edge of the map, I think it's harder to find sticks. I think I just gotta come down here. I'm a stick. You're a stick. You're a stick in the mud, is what you are. The fuck are the bushes, guys? Okay. Heavens to Betsy. There has to be closer sticks than this, but I'm just... Okay. Am I insane? Where are the fucking sticks? Jesus Christ. I will snap. I'm not above it. I'm not above snapping, guys. That is accurate as hell. But you know, even a broken stick has its purpose. It can still make a fire. That was deep, and it didn't mean to be. Not as deep as some things to be stated, but still. I made it a positive thing. Where? Oh, that's 9. There's a stick. Nope. God. I will actually snap at some point. There we go. Okay. Run back before we get attacked by a fucking cougar. I feel like there was way more closer sticks than that, but I'm just not good at life. Very deep, right? It was like something Beth wrote in her journal too. That I'm very proud of it. Like the depiction, because like with a lot of people like Von Kleist and Alonzo and like anyone who's ever really tried to help her with things, she says that she's always like treading water, and there's constantly people throwing like lifelines to her or trying to grab her and pull her out of the water, right? And she usually covers that as the depiction, like the water's bad, but they're helping her get out of it. They're pulling her out. They're keeping her afloat, basically, so she's not drowning. Well, what she wrote for Angel was the opposite. It was like, he made her feel okay to be in the water, to be underneath the surface. And in fact, he was under there too and showing her that you can breathe down there just as easy. Like, he didn't try and yank her out of whatever she was in. He sank with her. And it was like a really good like metaphor, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. And I think that's actually like it got me thinking. It was like that was the difference between Angel and everyone is Beth views herself as the worst of everyone. So she's always dragging people down. Whereas Angel, he like she heard his stories and he was out killing in other places and doing all this. So he was just as like, and he loved the control and power just like she did. So he was already even at her level, her like the low point, maybe even lower, and he was thriving in it. You know, like he was completely fine. And yeah, all right, I got fucking fire. It took me forever because all the sticks are fucking wet.
Welcome to my world.
But I figured sit somewhere. There.
I'm just gonna take a quick minute.
All right. Why do I feel like I came back to tenseness? Oh, thank
We
you,
were
Jolly.
getting
Happy
filled
Mother's
in
Day.
on what was going on.
Going on in Siska.
That's right.
Right. He does know he's just gonna have to come over and repeat everything, right?
Well, I imagine so.
Boy. All right. So, what was said while I was collecting sticks? Why is everyone quiet?
Oh,
Well, because Isaac has to tell it like 6 fucking times over. So
Well, yeah, that's
it's
why.
okay. I don't.
yeah.
I don't mind. As I was telling the others, just before I left, Mary made me pick the weeds off Julius Mitchell's grave right there in Sisica. And she also a couple days earlier made me. She read a letter that apparently came from Mitchell's mother. And at the end, she admitted to me it was fake, but still. She did not make things easy, constantly tormenting me about Mitchell whenever she could. And the girls did not make it easier as well. I think some of them were either very close to Mitchell or just they really hated me.
Or both.
Both, probably. I ate mostly rat stew down there. So I'll be enjoying this ice cream you gave me yesterday. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I wonder if I should reach out to any family Connor or Moxley or all of them had. Oh, wait. Right. Law wouldn't give a fuck. No, does Mary think it's like we're oblivious to the fact that Mitchell didn't a pin out of thin fucking air? Wasn't just zapped onto this fucking planet? That he had loved ones?
I don't think that was any point of hers. Her only point was to manipulate Isaac into feeling bad. If he doesn't
Skill tripping is
feel
what
bad.
it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's her point there was not to
Beth will
physically
feel
harm him,
bad,
but
but,
mentally
like,
harm him. That's I think that's
the
the only fucking thing she was
obvious
trying to do.
manipulation will have her double down
And
and
she's
say
just being so
bad
smart
shit if that
about it.
happens to her. Someone trying to make her feel bad, she will deflect her emotions to anger. Sorry.
She's also waiting for the others who are involved in it to probably do the same as well.
Did she state who she thinks was involved?
She didn't. No, she does. She didn't say any names of who's involved. I think she probably knows as much as the law does when it comes to that. So.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think the telegram I sent you was might have been I don't know, might have been noticed by one of the guards. She was asking me she was like reading a description of slightly of me when I left. I don't know if she knows if she suspected anything there, but she acting better at the end. We're about to leave, and I just need some few minutes to get to my clothes. And when I got out, Malaka was there with somebody, so she left.
Why was she gonna bring you to Van Horn?
To get, like I said, you like
Oh,
an
right.
opium pipe, see. And I think she might still do this. That I'm not sure.
Hmm. Well, what were your plans? What did you want to do to her?
I guess first off, to have a conversation out here at the mainland where all of us can talk to her, not just me personally. I did also mention, by the way, that the Sisika gun we took is out there somewhere. So I guess I want to torment her a little bit with it.
Oh. They take a inventory on all their employees and stuff. If him missing any weapons would have been noted already, but that.
She did not know. Actually, she did not know.
Oh well. Surprising facts escape that woman.
Mm-hmm.
I love Mary, guys. By the way, Beth is just being a bitch.
Well, I guess she's aware now, but all she knows is it's out there somewhere.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess I can offer everybody who ever had any issues with her a little bit of payback, if anything. But I guess we never get to get the boat with her because of Malachi.
Yeah, no, I was we were gonna help you, obviously, but we didn't really know what your plan was. Obviously, killing Mitchell, whether we meant it or not, obviously has started something with the guards and us.
Mm.
And Mary has been around since the dawn of the fucking dinosaurs. She's, I think, one of the most high-ranking officers in there. And we were not sure exactly what she was doing to you, what others were doing to you, but wanted to make sure whatever your plan was that you asked yourself the question, is it worth it? And as long as it is, then carry on with the plan, I suppose. But I was concerned. I didn't know exactly what we were doing. We got this actually really good plan together. We were gonna make a little ambush of fishermen.
Oh,
Yes, and I
that would
think
be.
I'm the only one of the people that were there that actually bought a fucking
I
fishing rod and
slept
worms
in.
in my
It was like
pocket.
what? It was like $8, Rena. Relax. I'll give you fucking
No, it's
50 if you
about
drop it.
It's about the
squishy worms
principle
in
of
my
the fucking
pocket.
matter.
Oh, Muffin, you have to keep worms. Good.
The fuck, JC? He didn't even get a fucking fishing rod.
Well, I did, you're right. That was my plan. My plan was to fucking intercept them on a motorboat. It wasn't a fucking fishing idea.
Uh-huh.
It was Beth's plan.
I was going for what would make sense that 3 or so people are sitting in a fucking boat, and it would look stupid if we were just all sitting there doing nothing.
Then why did we make a plan of a fucking fishing boat in the first place?
That's what I'm saying. That was my plan, because we were going to ambush her, wait for Isaac to get off the boat, and the only way to do that, even standing on the shore or otherwise, would be to look like we belong there, and sitting there with our thumbs up our asses wouldn't be really that great of a disguise. So, fishing.
Well,
Is
maybe
you just
sitting
so
on the
glad that you're
cordon.
back?
I love how everyone just fucking nitpicks everything all the fucking time. It's a goddamn plan. Who cares? Jesus.
It didn't work.
You didn't follow the plan.
Well, no, I woke up late, and then we were, talking.
I was
And
the only one following the goddamn plan.
well, I slept in. There was not much I could
It
do.
doesn't fucking matter because Mary didn't even take
No.
Isaac.
Yeah.
I think she might have.
She was about to. She was about to, and fuck, she just fucking Malachi showing up, fucked it off.
Should have taken Malachi.
That man fucking hates me.
Throw him off a boat and then swim to shore.
One time Merriweather was thrown off a boat, and no one knew where he was for so long. A few of us actually thought we killed him. Well, it was
If only.
It was
one
of us
person.
that did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
God.
were actually silently hoping that all of that was true, and he would just end up either with the gators or at the bottom
Yeah,
of the fucking river.
floating face down, But
Yeah.
no. Merriweather's one of those people. He apparently puts himself in horrible situations and then doesn't telegram anyone that he's fine. And apparently that's happened a few times.
Stupid bastard.
Mm-hmm. As for some things, I did get a letter from Stag. He needs to, due to all this stuff with the moving of supplies by HVTs and the banks and everything, he's lost confirmation on where this item is we're supposed to get. So he's asked us to wait, and he'll contact us again when he has confirmation, so we aren't looking for no good reason. So, if we rob anything, banks or otherwise, it'll just be our own plans, our own opportunities. But, yeah. Also, Isaac, Mercer tried to kill Holden yesterday.
Yeah.
Right to kill. What?
All right. Hazel got shot by Salem somewhere in the last 48 hours. I didn't really get the exact timeline, but this is very recent. Hazel got shot. She's in Armadillo. She was unconscious due to her injuries. Then Holden wakes up or walks into Mercer, as he always does, and he's comfortable too. And apparently Growler walked up to him yelling, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And, well, obviously Holden left and got followed, or he was taken out by Carl and Jimmy, who I don't know, and taken all the way to Aurora Basin, up the hill where a couple of his people, the Lost Boys, are buried. And for what I understand, and what Holden says Growler told him is, if I'm ever going to kill you, I'm going to do it on your brother's grave. I don't know how, what, why, but Holden got away from that by shoving them aside and running. So he came up running to Emerald telling us that. He doesn't have anybody. I don't think he dares to check on Hazel. But he also said that he feels Growler is weird and incoherent. Not really acting like himself.
Which is weird because during that meeting we had about the auction, he did seem very aware of what he was saying.
It's an old man. He's had a lot of injuries. He could have a bleed or something and be completely out of it. It might be an emotional response to his sister being shot down and then having this heavy response to it. At least it all boils down to the fact that Holden is the target, and that is a problem. And if it wasn't for him being able to run away from fucking Carl, Kay, and Jimmy doing the dealing for Growler, then he might have already been dead.
I guess I want to understand why this all became an issue now.
Because Holden dared breathe around Growler and Growler got upset. That's typically why anything happens with Growler.
I'm pretty sure Growler knows what happened with Holden and Beth. He either held those cards very close to his chest and he might not have known all the details, but I'm pretty fucking sure Growler is not stupid. So that was going to come out one way or another, and apparently...
Debatable.
Yeah, are we sure he's not stupid?
I love Growler.
You understand what I mean. I'm pretty sure he's aware of what that all was. And up to a certain level, at least. And I don't know if he's been holding out and just waiting for a moment, or that he's just lost his goddamn fucking brain matter when he woke up that morning, and now he's just
he is clever as fuck.
But it wasn't to be unexpected that he was going to take it out on Holden one day.
So I still want to talk to Holden. Obviously, we haven't had much time. Yeah. I'm glad he's hiding, but
yeah,
I'm gonna ask him what he wants. But my first thought, the big one, is whoever wants to volunteer to help can. Whoever doesn't, sit the fuck out. It doesn't matter to me. I'm helping him. But this is the thing: is the whole go to war thing, the back and forth and everything. No. I want to see if we can offer a situation like Holden and whoever's willing to help Holden meets with Growler and whoever wants to kill Holden, and we fight. And they'll either fucking knock us all to the ground and fucking kill Holden, or we knock all them to the fucking ground. Whoever dies, dies, and that's the end of it. That will be point blank, period.
Sure that's going to... So you sure that's going to be the end of that?
Nope. I have no idea, Isaac.
You never know with them. You never know. The threat is there, though. We can't ignore it. Unless you just want to leave Holden to his own. And
too bad, Jolly.
Or not help him at all.
Yeah,
Holden is my family at the end of the day.
We can see if he even wants or needs the help. If we have to talk to him first.
Well, he needs the fucking help, but Holden ain't gonna want the help because he's not gonna want anyone fucking fighting for him. Yeah, we're going to talk to him, Isaac. That's the thing. But just like, for example, if I was gonna go out and get into a fucking fight with a gang and I said, I don't want your guys' help, you're gonna know that I'm saying that because I don't want you to get hurt over me, right? Holden's gonna do the same fucking thing. But at the end of the day, Growler is targeting Holden again for no fucking reason. And all Holden has tried to do since leaving Bedlam was start a life that he wanted to live. Get out of this one. And then he got taken by fucking Mercer. All that happened. And it changed him and it forced him back into this gray area that he's been living in. And to this day, he's just constantly under threat. He can't escape it. Growler kind of like Mercer needs to fucking die. That's the fucking problem. Because they let things go, and then like you're caught breathing in their area, and they apparently their fucking vendetta comes back. The only way to stop people like that is to put them in the fucking ground. Talk big, Beth. Talk big. You've been shot down so many
Yeah, but-
goddamn times.
Yes, not a but.
There are smaller ways to handle the situation with less people, though.
Well, that she's all in that I'm gonna head out. I want to have some business that I need to take care of tonight. But I'll be around if you need me.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming, JC. Sorry the whole
Always.
Mary thing fell through. If at any point in time, even if it kind of falls into our lap, if any situation with Mary comes about, we will telegram you immediately. Don't worry.
Well, I appreciate it. If anything, I'm just gonna fucking shiver in Cisco.
Okay.
It's good to see you, Daisy. Gracias.
Good to see you, Isaac. I'll talk to you more later.
See you around, JC.
See you around, Elias.
Careful with that horse, JC.
However, they're not going to see it like that, though. They are going to see one or two people from Deadset, and if they're going to respond, they're going to target every single one of us if they get the fucking chance.
I guess that's what I'm worried. They might fall into another war. That's I guess. Look, it's supposed to be my note. We don't know. It's just a worry. I guess now thinking about it.
Theme keeps repeating. It's always going to fall back to any one of us. Whatever issue we have with other people, it's always been like that.
If Holden was just getting fucked with and robbed, it'd be different. But they're actually trying to fucking kill him. That's one reason I'm saying I'm helping. I don't have a choice.
I've had this discussion with you and Rena several times, and I think I've just come to the conclusion that if y'all are helping him, then I'm helping him.
What about you, Stray? What do you think about this?
I don't know Holden, and I'm wanted for a very long time. I'll be there if you absolutely need me, but otherwise, I would rather stay out of it.
That's also why I don't want to react quickly or without talking to Holden, without everyone talking with each other. Because what one of us does typically reflects on all of us to some extent, especially with Mercer. That's why I would love to be able to come up with an idea or a plan that doesn't turn this into a war, but it settles it once and for all. I can just only see so many options on how to settle it, and a lot of them involve death.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not ours. Definitely his. That would be great. But the only reason Holden and Mercer are at our odds is the war that happened. Why it started, everything to do with the gang. He was grabbed because he was part of our gang, and he left that day, and they didn't know, but I know a lot happened between here and there. People have their opinions on that, but
What made it most difficult is that afterwards, after everything was done on the business end of things, he chose to willingly stay. And that's the moment I got angry with him and honest with him, saying, this is the choice that you're making. If anything comes from this and this circles back biting you in the ass, then, I'm going to be there for you, but it's not making it easy for people to make a decision about helping you.
he stayed
And
because
this is exactly where we are. It's exactly where we're ending up now.
and
And that's fine. I'm not saying it's. But I can understand for other people turning away from it and not wanting to be a part of it. I'm just saying, as a gang and as a group, we will have issues that will concern all of us, even though it might just start with one person.
Yeah, as
It's
much
always been like this.
as
You
much
can't
as I
really
like people
pick
to
and
have their
choose.
options, being in a gang means we take we take everything together. Because even if someone wants to step out, like Stray, even if you want to step out and they turn it into some big thing, they're not gonna be like, oh, Stray wasn't there. As long as you're dead set, you're probably gonna be involved. But that's why I said I want to talk. I want to figure shit out. Hell, I mean, if I could talk to Growler and just get him to fucking let things goddamn well go, which, I mean,
Good luck.
well, at the
I,
end of
you
the
know,
day, it'd be nice to just say at least I tried on that aspect. At least I tried the fucking talking thing, and when shit goes to blows, bullets, and mayhem and slices, at least I can say I tried to stop that, but I ain't willing to let Growler and them just grab hold and take him out to fucking Ollie's grave and execute him. Not me, no.
I guess what I'm thinking about now is there has to be more than him than whole just being around him that cause all this. There must be more. That's what I'm trying to
Does it
rack my
really
brain.
have to be with
Literally,
Growler?
literally Holden went to check on Hazel, right? Because Hazel and Holden have this weird thing. And Growler told him to get the fuck out of the fort, and Holden said, okay, we'll get out of my way so I can leave, because Growler was stepping in his way, and he got pissy that Holden had, quote unquote, an attitude with him. And instead of handling, I don't know, like a fucking any other way, it's Growler, right? And he was like, oh, like you gave me attitude, that's acquaintance to death kind of thing. So that's where we're at.
I guess that's what confused me a little bit now because from my conversation with Graul, when I had that day in the when you two all of you were fighting that day near the speakeasy in Emerald, I I
That
don't
was
know.
so long ago.
I know I know
Things
it's
fucking change.
Well, not
I'm
just that.
aware.
Growler is like any
Growler?
of us. We all contradict ourselves. We all go back on
Like
what
I
we
said,
think or
look
say,
at
and
us.
things change.
Growler's
How
way
much
worse
we've
than any of us.
changed.
His
Well,
personality shifts where the fucking wind blows.
That, that is
uh,
well. I just
well, I mean, yeah, maybe any of you, yeah, definitely. No, I'm definitely stable. Never change my opinions.
No one said you're stable, Beth, but you're better than Growler. That's for damn sure.
I like to think I am,
Well,
but
I guess we'll have to see until we actually talk about it then.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that first and foremost, of course. My response and my debates, healthy adult debates of today, were especially about those kinds of questions. Is it worth the risk? And if you think back of decisions made before and who we did it for and what risk we took, we're always going to have to weigh it off. And sometimes we might want to step a little bit further back than last time we went in head first and without consideration because we learn from those mistakes. We might not want to end up with the same results because we hated the results or we regretted the results. And that doesn't have to be something bad. It doesn't mean that when I question those things, and I'm the first one to throw that in your face, Beth, or anybody else here that challenged me with those questions, I'm the first one to speak up. I don't have any secrets in these conversations. My opinions are pretty clear, I hope. And if not, please tell me. But it's about the group and every single personal mistake
realized this
and
is probably
decision
really
that we
dirty.
make is
Yep.
going to fall back on us all. So I need to be able to trust everybody and not have my loyalty or my ideas questioned just because I speak up. with an
I was
opposing
not
opinion.
questioning your loyalty. Okay,
No, exactly. That's what I say.
Okay, I'm
we need
just
to be able to talk about it. Why are you walking away?
because I don't want to get yelled at again.
I yelled at you.
Straight, no one's yelling. Come back.
No one's yelling. Straight. Come here. Let's just talk. Okay? No yelling. Just talk.
I was not yelling at you. And if it felt that way, then I got misunderstood. I'm sorry. I was wondering why I hear my conversation at the front
Rena
of the
doesn't
ride
hear
just now
her.
that we had. It was very open and clear at Cumberland Speakeasy. I don't know what was wrong with that conversation.
But that's the thing, Rena, is I wasn't telling Beth anything. I literally told her it wasn't my business to tell her. There was no...
What did it come up? What was the question?
She asked what happened before she woke up. I'm not spilling your business.
No, I don't care if you spill my business. It's just I didn't think there was anything worth mentioning, and
No, I asked.
I have a feeling that you had heavy feelings about it. So then I need to know so I can talk to you about those feelings and
It's just been...
if I did something wrong.
No, it's just been really it's been really tense today. The whole day.
Yes, it has, because there was a big plan on the table where we might end up having somebody end up dead at the end of the day. So of course that was tense.
But that's why I said when we're riding up here, like, everyone's allowed to feel how they feel. If Stray felt like we were arguing, she's allowed to feel like that. And we say, oh, we weren't arguing, Stray, we were the thing. That's not us, like, attacking you either, Stray. We're just trying to clarify, we're just doing what we always do, which is tense talks where it might sound like we're all mad at each other, but we're actually fucking not. We all have very loud personalities and opinions, and sometimes it sounds like we're all fucking about to start throwing knives at each other, but really we're just talking and things get loud. That's just how we've been since the dawn of fucking time. Since Bedlam, since Deadset, that's just how we roll, is everything's loud and aggressive and assertive, and it's because no one's lying to each other, and we know we say things we're all gonna take differently, and then we gotta clear up how we actually meant it, and then we say, oh, well, I thought you meant this, and then, it goes in circles, but no one's ever mad at anyone. No one's yelling at you straight. You have your opinions and your viewpoints on how we speak are valid and your own. You don't have to change how you think of something because we decide to tell you, oh, it wasn't like that. If you felt it was tense in an argument, then you're allowed to feel that way. But we're not mad at you for feeling that way. We're just trying to clarify on our part to make sure you know we are not actually mad. But I think everyone needs to just breathe.
Let her talk. What's Stray?
It just felt like I was getting jumped on the ride here. That's all. And
because I
didn't
heard my
even say
name
anything.
and something about tense and arguing, and I was wondering what the fuck that was about because I must have missed something, or I wanted to make sure that you didn't see that as an argument.
Yeah. And to be fair, honestly, everything has felt really tense and on a knife's edge for a while now. Especially while we're all very, very fucking wanted. And everyone has different opinions on how they want things to go. And,
I just can't. I just wasn't able to ride out today and just say, oh, we're just going to kill somebody today. That's not how I can function. So there was two things that have been on my mind lately, and one of them has been Millie, and the others is how is everybody, and on what degree are they agreeing with us riding out to pick up this and that person.
Millie reached out to me
Okay.
today. And she wants to meet to give us our stuff back. And I figured
All right.
that might be something we should all do together.
I also take her a meeting was in Sisica, so I want to talk to her when I get out.
She's been telegramming everybody, and I think everybody is at least.
What do you want to talk to her about?
In one way or another.
Like, you mean
Everything.
privately, or?
I don't care. Privately,
Oh,
I
we have had, I guess, yeah, we should fill you in on. So, we talked about the Millie situation. And this isn't agreed on by everyone. Rena, he needs to know he's been in Sisika all this time. Sorry.
I know.
So with Millie, she didn't rat. She didn't betray us. She fucked over a cannibal and people that were helping a cannibal. Not ideal, not good in any way, which is why she almost died and she was banished from the gang. Now, let us know what your opinion is on it, but a few of us think that is punishment enough. And if she does anything further, I mean anything at all, then we deal with her. But for now, we hope she learns her lesson by the simple fact she lost us. And she's out of a gang, and we'll see how she handles that. But she didn't rat on us. She ratted on she snitched on a cannibal who, by all rights, the world will be a better place when his heart stops. I don't fucking care about him. It's more of everyone hates the word, but it's the principle on it, that situation. And the thing that she did do wrong to us is lie to us about meeting up with Effie. Lying to us when Effie was in that room to keep Effie safe. And making
Isn't
her...
Millie also still wanted?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
But
so she's also being chased by law. And
No, you don't know that. Maybe she already turned herself in and she did her time.
Well, we have no idea on that, but
I don't know if you have seen her in Sisika. We don't know, but maybe she.
I didn't see Edith in Sisika. She never sent a telegram.
Well, Edith got stabbed by the clockwork killer. Because he was trying to force her to kill someone for him, and when she refused, he attacked her, left her for law. So
who the fuck is a clockwork killer?
Clockwork Killer is this fucking old time fucking serial killer that's been around for a while, and he's been quiet. Hadn't heard his name in fucking, I don't even know, months and months and months and months. Well, he's back around again, doing his thing, and
it would be one of us that he picked to fucking show his face to again.
Yeah, but yeah, she got stabbed by him, left for law. So she's in Sisika for that. And she says she's in there for a long while. So we've just been waiting. But yeah, I don't know if you guys want to meet with Millie. Maybe if Von Kleist.
Of course I do.
All right. Maybe we can do that today.
Because if we want to learn if and how she feels, and if this is actually affecting her and how much it is hurting her, we do need to keep tabs in a way. And if I'm not saying that we are controlling her in a way, but if we speak to her at least, we can get to a mutual understanding instead of a bigger resentment that keeps growing, which is going to push her into more stupid decisions, which is going to get her killed. Like I said, I want to give her a chance. We're not going to have her around. We're not going to give her anything of information or anything, maybe not even a friendship anymore. But the point is, if we push her away, even if we want to just wrap things up, she is going to respond by doing stupid shit. And I don't want to kill her over something that we created in a way.
The way I see it, after what Millie did, and after her punishment, she's back to neutral. She's not an enemy of the gang. That's why we're not hunting her down and killing her. By all means, we can hear her out a bit, get her shit back, but she's not one of us, and she won't be. Not anymore.
Beth was just thinking that, Six.
Well, until something else proves right. But yeah,
here's my thought process on this as well is, yes, keeping tabs on her is important. And I'm not saying you meant it this way, Rena, but if we're all having conversations with her and giving her our attention on the side, let me finish, please. Please let me finish. It's gonna basically make this whole banished from the gang punishment a little moot. She we've got to keep tabs on her for the simple fact that people do stupid things when they're lonely and do even stupider things when they get grudges and feel abandoned and everything else. For that reason, yes, I want to keep tabs on her, but I do not want to be friends with her. She is not neutral. She is someone who lied to us for weeks when we were supposed to be the people she trusted most. And she decided to tell not just Law, which is already fucking horrible, but another gang. She aired our inability to trust each other out for all any ear to fucking hear. She doesn't deserve our attention other than to keep track of her.
If she's still doing that as well, that's what I meant with.
I suppose neutral for me is different to neutral for most people. The difference being I don't trust
You're even worse than
anyone
me,
outside of this gang. So that's what I mean.
Okay.
It's funny though, Beth. You're saying the same thing as me. That's not what I meant with keeping tabs and having these personal friendships and relationships and talk with her. I mean, if she needs to trade those items back in with us, then yes, we should not be pushing her away, just ignoring her because that just.
Hence the.
I don't want her to give her reason to do stupid shit against us because she grows a grudge.
The way I look at it is even if we decide to avoid her and she grows a grudge, then she hasn't learned her lesson and she deserves to die. And if she's stupid enough to give us that reason, then she didn't learn anything.
That's why I told her, is she going to be a victim or no?
Right.
She said she was not going to be a victim, so she's got some work to do then.
I finally figured out what to write to her, and I did. And I essentially said, she's been given a chance, a rare chance, and she shouldn't waste it.
Yeah.
I am, now time has passed a little, I am curious what she's been telling other people.
Well, we can ask her.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, and we could ask other people once in a while, once we bump into them, because, like, you've read her response to my letter, but in there I also said, are you going to be telling the truth about the whole story, about what you did, or are you going to twist it in your benefit for the people who want to hear it?
Yeah.
Because that's going to be another issue.
Also, I do want to get going because I told Von Kleist we're here from Saint Denis and she's still not here, and I'm concerned.
She said she was going to go all the way out west, though.
Yes, it's
doing
been a long while.
That is true. That is true.
Plus, I think we're.
So, Elias, Isaac, how much ammo did you have? Did you have anything left? Did you?
Straight.
You're not in any trouble.
Okay, I just.
And
I don't like when people argue. I don't like it, and it seemed like an argument.
I get that.
Yeah, well, like Beth said, sometimes things feel tense, but it don't mean that people are really angry with one another. Or if they are, it's not something that can't be solved.
We'll go down to Ansburg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do we want to meet, Millie?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's okay.
What about Brandywine cabin? The one near the drop? It's not far.
Did you guys want to meet her today, or is it a little late?
I don't mind. It's up to everybody else.
I mean, I was ready for.
I've only been awake for like an hour.
So,
I'm fine.
yeah.
All right, good.
Well, I've been away for longer, and I was all alone. Motherfuckers.
Lonely. I'm so lonely. That's Rena right now.
I was about before you, and I telegrammed you.
Uh-huh. But you weren't with me, though, so... I'm gonna complain about it.
I came to you as soon as as I finish
Oh my god, he's
and I
actually
read your
taking it
telegram.
serious. Are you hearing this? Yeah, I know.
You know, cavemen used to just smack people over the head with a fucking,
Who says I don't smack him around?
I'm talking to Elias, Rena.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, it's like, I was wondering, do you want to stop at a barber shop or a tailor or?
I was wondering how long it was going to be before someone brought it up.
Every single time he comes out of Sissika, I'm just busting his balls about it. I'm sorry.
I think but I'm okay. I guess I'm used to it, I suppose.
Well, are going to start thinking you turned your life around looking like Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, huh?
Don't shoot. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. No, no. How is Von Kleist today, guys?
I only saw her briefly before we left. I think that was the only time you saw her as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first time I see her. I mean, she was she stepped away from the fire when you said, "Oh, this is the camp me and Ziegler were at."
Yeah, I noticed.
No.
She did telegram to say she was helping Jesse with his wagon.
Oh
him
yeah,
and
yeah,
Shiloh,
Jesse
I
and Shiloh.
believe. But other than that, I don't know what she's been up to.
All right.
I'm gonna go get something to drink at the medical office, and then I'm
You gonna
send a
drink
telegram.
something at the medical office?
See the water?
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, yeah. That sounded so weird. Hello? Okay. Murdoch. Oh, right. I gotta ask. So Murdoch telegram Beth the other night saying, or last night, that his wagon got stolen. I heard Deadset stole a wagon in Saint Denis. That was my wagon. Now I am missing 2. I hope to get those back. I don't know. I forgot to. That lawman. Where's Millie on the next page? Where did I put Millie? God dang it. Make that a little nerve-wracking for her. Actually, no. I couldn't agree more. Let me know when you are around and able to meet. Don't need to bring goods with you. Let us know. I'll say that in the next telegram.
Are you telegramming her?
Yep. Von Kleist is talking with Lynn, I guess, so I told her where we're heading, so that way when she's done she can meet up with us. But I sent a telegram just to Millie to see if she's to see if she's around, and if she is, then I'll give her a location.
Hey, I got some more cash for the gang fund.
Okay. All right.
You want it just now, or you want to wait till we get to a bank or something?
Just hold on to it for now. Give it to Von Kleist.
Sure.
Did you check the board for Von Kleist's job?
No. I want to ask about it, Kimber, but I don't want to ask about it in town. Howdy.
Diamonds to the bag as well.
Okay. That's good.
Did you hear from Von Kleist?
Yeah, I did. Just try not to talk too much about it in town. Isaac. I already telegrammed Millie. Oh, for fuck.
We need to talk later, by the way.
Yep. Everyone needs to talk to me. All right, good. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
I was just checking on you. Okay, we're good?
If we pass by the city, I can get a haircut, I think.
Hello? Oh, is that Rajani? Hi. Good, good. I mean, we have a meeting to get to, but do you want to ride with us while we travel at the very least?
Yeah, I mean, I want to hang out, yeah.
All right.
Hello, I'm
Can
sorry,
can we just get to the Barbara and Saint Denis real quick?
Yeah, we can go to Saint Denis real quick. Von Kleist is going to be waiting for us, though, in... I gotta shoot my gun!
And like I said, we need to talk at some point. tonight,
About what?
urgently.
About what?
A few things.
What is a few things? Whisper it to me.
No.
Oh my god.
No here.
No, well, yeah, I don't want the whole discussion here. I was kind of looking for a heads up, but alright.
Yeah, I'm glad to have run into you guys, you know? I was actually kind of bored, to be honest.
How's it, did anyone rob a wagon in Saint Denis last night?
No.
I robbed a wagon on top of a mountain above Valentine yesterday. Why?
Apparently, well, that's not what. Apparently, Murdoch's wagon was in Saint Denis, and someone told him Deadset robbed it. So.
Huh.
Wow.
Sounds like somebody's steering shit.
I mean, Yumi and Ziegler robbed a wagon, but that was in New Austin.
Robbed the what?
Oh.
Ziegler took all the stuff out and said he
I'm
was
sorry.
gonna give it.
The Loman Ziegler, the ex-Loman Ziegler robbed the
He
wagon.
robbed the wagon and said he was gonna give it all to the law.
Do you
Well,
know
no,
who it belongs to?
he was gonna no, but no,
Wait, no. So no. Let me get this straight. So he robbed a random wagon that we don't know who it belongs to in the middle of the desert.
Yes. Yeah, and so
Interesting.
yeah. So, gold and bonds and shine, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Where was that wagon?
New Austin.
And
Oh, okay.
I'm so confused.
We
It's-
also had to abandon a wagon yesterday, actually, but it wasn't a hard.
You know, Beth, whatever. I don't think he even understands himself, so that's alright.
Look, I think he's, maybe we're bad influences, all right?
I didn't rob the wagon.
This guy.
But I would have.
Next, I'll be walking down to the sheriff's office with a hostage.
Listen, all right.
Oh,
It is what it is.
Banker, she gets it.
no. But this might be just. Hey, stop riding my ass, Elias.
Sorry, can't help it. It's a nice ass.
But yeah, that's the only wagon that I've robbed. Like,
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah. I'm sure you don't know the half of what we're talking about here.
No, but that's okay. I will adjust.
It's fine.
Von Kleist is already on the way to the meeting point, so we'll head west and meet up with her. But
Yeah.
Rajani, after we're done our meeting, maybe we can meet up again. Depending, I know it's pretty late for us already, but
Oh.
Yeah. Just telegram me after you guys' meeting.
if you want, I can start sending you telegrams. Like if we're up and about. I mean, typically there's quite a lot of us around, which is one of the reasons I don't bother, telegramming someone, hey, we're up and around, and then saying, oh, well, you can't ride with us. I don't want to crash my horse into a crowded trail. But,
No, but when you guys are people short kind of thing, just write me, when I'm available, I would love to.
Do you
Alright.
like banana
If
bear?
I'm
we're
at the
taking it
barber.
right here.
Banana
What was that?
What are
The
banana
barber.
bears?
No shit.
Banana bear.
Why do you think this is the only reason we're in town?
I don't know what bear.
No, I don't like grizzly bears, but I like banana bears.
The fuck
So how
is
you
his
guys doing,
problem?
We're doing okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
That is. Oh god.
Nothing too bad.
You know what?
What's that look for?
Yeah, we're all alive.
What do you mean?
You look pissy.
Why don't we all?
No, we're all gonna stay alive.
You should go for a goatee.
It's just been a long stay in Sisico. Tired.
Okay, well, careful where you aim your anger.
Ain't got it.
Yeah, I had a run-in with them in Nansport. They were about to start shit with me, and then they realized they didn't have a writ on me. Although I
Wow.
believe
Who
that's
did you-
changed now.
Who did you run into?
Rachel and Travis.
Oh, okay, yeah. I
Travis
run
said
into
he
two
has a
new
writ on
bounty
me.
hunters.
Two new bounty hunters.
Yeah, Holiday and Johnny.
I ran into Holiday and Pearl hanging out. They don't have my writ though.
Yeah.
We are missing people because... Where we go?
I'm not angry at you.
Why are you pissy?
Something I heard.
What did you hear?
Better we talk about that later.
Oh my...
Not before, after this meeting about that.
Fine. Beth just assumes he's getting pissy about Alonzo, which is making her pissy. She's very defensive over things because she feels like she's constantly being attacked by like the most mundane shit. In her point of view, obviously. I can only ever express her point of view, guys. I'm not saying the others are wrong or right to think how they think because a lot of people, their characters are very different, right? Like Beth, the moment like people put their badge down or lose their badge, she doesn't dislike them for the badge anymore. Obviously, she doesn't instantly trust them or anything, but she has her own like relationship with individuals, and with Alonzo, she's knows him well enough. She trusts him obviously a lot more than any of the gang would, which makes complete sense. So, and I love, like I was saying this to Skrilla, I was like, I fucking love the like hostility and stuff because it's made Beth and Alonzo's like, I wouldn't, no friendship, but it's made the entire journey of what they're going through so much more interesting and like dramatic and stuff. If everyone was just like, oh, that's fine, he's not a badge anymore, whoop, and then they just ignored it, it wouldn't be as fun. The whole point to doing any making friendships that you're not technically supposed to, like, it's for the drama and stuff. So I'm here for it. I love it. But Beth is obviously gonna be pissy and stuff, but that is what it is supposed to be, for the drama. Oh, now that we're out of town, what have you been up to, Rajani?
Well, yesterday I was dressed up as a nun and running moonshine, praying with deputies in a circle before taking off with my wagon again.
I love that.
I was cracking up, man. Like, the last group of deputies was Agnes and somebody else. They didn't really quite believe me. So when she opened one of the bottles, I beat the shit out of her. I went over, not the holy water, and beat the shit out of her as a nun.
That's perfect. Holy
at
shit.
Some point, I think she noticed that she would lose, so she actually took a gun out in that fist fight, and I'm like, oh, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, interesting. Yeah, Agnes, huh?
I'm gonna be honest, I think she was scared that she's gonna lose the fist fight,
Cut right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
so
no.
I'm gonna be honest, it was fun, though,
That's great. I yelled at a milkman.
Oh?
Yeah. I was at this cabin and this guy was delivering milk and he kind of surprised me. And then I just pretended that, like, I don't know who ordered the milk, but he was dropping it there. And then I started pretending like I ordered the milk and I started yelling at him that it was late and it was warm. And yeah, we had fun with that.
Oh, good.
That was good.
Well, I also started to take donations for the poor too as a nun, so it was great.
Damn, make a lot of money?
A little bit. I mean, listen, I take what I can get, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I got I think $60 or something, from the donations. Listen, $60 to have or not to have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, fair enough. 60 is 60.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
otherwise I was not doing anything big. Like I said, I had a little bit of a shootout with those two new bounty hunters. And that was basically it.
Where we at it again?
We're going to Beth's camp.
You have a camp?
Yes, we named all of our
we do.
camps after our people.
Oh, well, that's cute.
Yeah, but we robbed a train, an HVT recently.
Oh man, I'm so
We went in
jealous.
circles for fucking it was an hour-long fight, Rajani. It was ridiculous. It was fighting tooth and nail, bullets flying, fucking shotguns blowing apart cover.
Oh my god.
It
Sounds
was-
like a lot of fun though.
Oh, it was fucking fun, adrenaline pumping for sure. Thought my head was gonna be blown off like a few times, but
Oh.
we ended up putting several law on or transit. I don't even know who, but I think it was mostly law. Putting them on the fucking deck, and they had to surrender the train to us. And guess what happened?
Right.
It was a decoy train, and there was nothing on board. Fuck.
Oh, that's kind of
Yep.
sad.
Yeah.
We had to put all but one down before they gave it up, right? Well, I
I mean,
It was
pretty smart,
4.
but,
fucking line
you
them
know.
up ass for the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
At least it was fun, right?
Oh yeah, fun. Ugh, God, my shoulder still fucking hurts a bit from that. But it was nice putting them in their place, I suppose.
We still thinking hitting the bank tomorrow?
We'll see. I don't know.
All right.
Really depends who's all about, but Rajani, how long are you gonna be around? Because well, I don't know how long this meeting is gonna be.
Quite a bit. Not really
All right,
spending,
okay.
3-4 hours or something.
All right, because we're gonna stop at Riggs here, send a telegram, and then go to
Alright.
this meeting. But
Yeah.
afterwards, we can telegram you, maybe meet up
Yeah.
somewhere and keep catching up at the very least. We don't have
Yeah,
anything
sounds
fun planned, sorry to say.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, it's just nice to, hang out with, good friends,
You can show us the fighting moves you had to
Oh,
teach Agnes how to pull her weapon for safety.
that was pretty fun. Alright, well, I will see you guys later then.
All right, okay. Well, good seeing you, Rajani. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Well, you guys be safe.
Take care, Johnny. See you soon.
I feel bad, but I don't want anyone else there. Shit. Okay, so just in case, what we're gonna do is make sure going to. Oh my god, I have to. Yeah, just in case. Jesse, just in case. Read a stray place. Okay. Oh, Mary. Mary. I gotta move Mary to the front page, guys. I keep fucking doing that. And I can't forget about my Tilky. I hope I sent that to the right person. Nope. Sorry, just making sure I'm sending telegrams to everyone just in case anyone else wakes up. let's get going.
Yeah.
Why does he keep jumping on Beth's horse? Beth's not gonna argue. She missed him. Even with the attitude and the awkwardness. But she can't really get mad at attitude and awkwardness because that's her default setting half the time. Okay. I just let everyone else know that we're going here as well. In case people, you know, show up or whatever, but
Yeah, probably for the best.
JC,
Okay.
yeah, she's meeting us there. She's actually probably waiting already, to be honest. And JC contacted me. He said West is in Saint Denis right now with another person, but I told him we had to deal with this. So that's unfortunate. But again, that situation can wait.
The rest is gonna be easy pickings. You see her
I
almost
see
every
her on her
fucking day
own all the
anyway.
time.
It's just, that doesn't need much. So.
Yeah.
We don't even know if we've got a problem with her yet. Just gotta find out, I guess.
Well, West has said plenty to me to make me not like her, but yeah, I don't have any stabby problems with her yet.
Yeah. Hell, there's that time she fucking plowed through us like a cornfield, but still ain't enough reason for me to kill her.
Yeah, no.
Going West, you think she'd? Wait, what about Angel? What the fuck are you talking about?
Someone left a letter at Angel's grave that might also be connected to the fact someone stole the box that I buried there for him with all the personal stuff in it. And I don't know if someone stole it just because they're fucking broke fucks and they wanted a box and they threw all that personal stuff away, or if they stole it for other reasons, and I am going to figure it out. Because I said what I said for anyone who fucks with the grave again. Huh. Would have thought Von Kleist would be here.
Maybe she's, I don't know, do something. Do you have an extra cigarette or something?
Yes.
Should grab some down. I forgot. That's just, I'm gonna go up and keep an eye on things.
Mhm.
Wait there for a bit.
Right, I need a moment to collect my fucking thoughts.
Alright, is anybody here yet?
Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna sit up here for a moment. I have to pee like a mofo, guys. Oh my god. Yes, I said that. You can get cringed out and be like, ew, all you want. I'm a weirdo and I ain't changing. Sorry. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Oh my god. I bet everyone's been waiting. Oh my god. That took me longer. I ended up realizing my husband cooked a tri-tip beef thing. It was so good. I had to quickly slice off a bunch of chunks of meat and eat them. Yummy. Or not.
Really, to talk here.
Sorry,
I
private
heard.
talking?
Well, not really.
Okay.
I gave a hug and informed of Lobster Bisque being here. Oh, speaking of things that you can have, I still have your Litchfield on Ludwig if you want that. Or
Sí, I would definitely like the gun, I say.
ah,
Gracias.
Millie's still not here?
No. Stray is up there. She's
watch.
not walking there. Say.
No, JJ.
you are.
Ah, gracias. Still not very much missing bullets from the fight.
Exactly as I've been.
Stray.
Oh my god!
What happened, dear? Are you alright?
I twisted my ankle.
No.
Well, looks like we gotta amputate.
I got some.
Hold still, Stray. I got this.
No amputate, no amputate, no.
No.
Which ankle is it? I better cut both off, just to be sure.
No, not my ankles.
Do you think you'll be able to walk with your hurt ankle there?
I think I just twisted it.
Okay.
Stop trying to climb. No. Can you take this to the garbage, actually? Can you throw that in the garbage? Thank you. Go put it in the garbage.
You know. Well, I mean, now I'm more worried than I was before.
No.
Oh, we forgot to fill
It's
Isaac in
garbage.
on the plan with the Alonzo stuff.
Wait, what? What plan?
Wait, what? What plan?
The telegrams. I just remembered that.
Oh no, that's me and Alonzo thing. That has nothing to do with the gang.
Well, then why was the whole
What?
gang there during the meeting?
What do you mean?
Oh, he
what
just
plan?
brought it up. He's being straightforward. That's all.
What plan?
When Alonzo and I hang out, he sends a tip to Law saying we hung out, no crimes were committed, and he's seeing how many aiding and abetting charges they'll give him with their threats. That every time he's seen with me, they'll charge him.
So every time he hangs out with you, he's gonna send a tip to Law as to where you've been and everything, and like where you're going as well.
With him, yeah.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Why? It's after the fact.
What's the point of doing that?
Because Miller said he's going to charge Alonzo with aiding and abetting and bar him from ever getting his badge back, which obviously isn't, But he says he's going to charge him with aiding and abetting every time he's seen with me. And Alonzo's basically like, bet, and now sends a tip to like the Law thing, and he's seeing if Miller's just talking mad shit or if he's actually going to do it.
And
what?
You do realize what that will mean. Law will know where you go. Law will know where to look at. Law will know where to look for us. Maybe sometimes there's some places.
Well, obviously, I don't go where the gang goes, Isaac. I'm not a fucking moron. As I said, it's only when Alonzo and I are hanging out. It has nothing to do with the fucking gang at all. So your opinion matters little in this situation, actually.
Oh, good to know that. Good to know.
Good. Glad you got that cleared up.
It's law, unfortunately.
Well,
but
you
they're
had
all
you
fine.
had a talk with Lynn? What?
Well, initially I wanted to while everyone was busy, but he was then busy doing moonshine with Box, and then Law interrupted them. But unfortunately, fortunately, all is fine. We talk tomorrow instead.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
That's
yes.
actually what I was going to ask, if Lynn and them are okay.
Yeah, I asked before I left, and told him I'll not be waiting any longer. I hope they are fine, because it was an hour by then, and he got back, apologized, said sorry, Law swept in, but how did he put it? They gave them the shake. I don't know, but he ended with all are fine, so I guess it's all right. Oh, well, great timing.
Rena, Elias. It'd be good if everyone, like, gathered together.
Howdy.
Hello, Millie. Mildred. Right. Go ahead.
I wish I'd said it was nice to see you. But, I ain't sure you feel the same.
Astute. You look fine. I guess that means no one has really bothered you with this, unless you're just that good at hiding.
I've been doing my best to hide. But no, nobody's given me any trouble so far.
Is that because no one cares, or is that because no one knows?
People know. I had a conversation with Saber Lovelace. She's aware. Remains to be seen if that's gonna be a problem, I guess. Saber didn't really care. But she doesn't speak for everybody there. anybody else who's really directly involved other than Pearl, and I hadn't seen her. I had a conversation with Vox because I wasn't sure if I had to be worried about them, considering their relationship with y'all. And I have a lot of respect for Lee, and I wanted to speak plainly to all of them face to face and explain what happened. I owed them that much.
Well, you seem not to follow up on what you owe people. But it's nice that things are changing.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means you owed us the truth long before you stated it. But you dodged that till forced otherwise.
You might not believe me when I say this, that I wanted to tell you, and I was counseled
What does it look from Von Kleist? I'm
to
confused
tell
on that.
you. I just honestly was afraid, and I wanted the right moment to do so, but it took too long. And you finding out from other people is the worst way. I know that. But it doesn't matter now. I didn't tell you. And I broke all your trust. I think I've told most of the people here, in one way or the other, that y'all have that I care about all of you, and I still do. Whether or not you want to see me dead, that doesn't matter. But I ain't a threat to you. I'm still loyal to you, believe it or not. I would do anything for anybody around this table, and I know I fucked up. I know I can't walk that back. And I know I knew better when I did it. But
have you spoken to Law since that day? Since we let you run?
I did. I got arrested trying to protect Sarah and Dexter Lovelace. Dexter was very wanted. I
Killer now.
tried to defend them. Sarah got hurt. I got surrounded. Dexter got away. Effie was one of the people that arrested us, and she had telegrammed me. She was trying to get me to turn myself in, which I wasn't going to do, but she said if I did so, she would let me serve out my sentence in Annisburg. When she did arrest me,
There's several people in the gang that would kill her. Beth would kill her.
asked her if she would
Push come to shove, Beth would fucking
do the same.
Even just now,
despite
Beth would
the
kill
fact
her.
that I did, considering the alternative was probably me dying if I went in there. To my surprise, she did agree, and I ended up spending about 700 days or so in Annisburg. I did. While I was in there, I did talk to her, and I confronted her about what she talked to
She's
Lowell
not a
about.
rat. She didn't rat on the gang. She's a
she
snitch.
denies
She snitched on
most of it.
someone outside the gang, a cannibal, but
Says she
it led to
mentioned
other.
she asked him questions about him pressing people on cocaine, but that there were several people that she knew about, including a lawman that he was doing that with. She claims he wasn't charged, which is neither here nor there about that. But anyway, that was the breadth of the conversation. I told her I wasn't sure
It's the fact that
what was
she
going to happen to me, and that I was on the run, and that I wasn't a
did
part
this
of Deadset
thing
no more.
and lied to the gang about
Yeah,
it.
but there were a
for
lot of
few
people
weeks.
that were helping.
The gang doesn't lie to each other.
Well, I didn't say that.
They
I
might
said
like
there were a
avoid
lot
certain
of people
details
that
until
were upset
asked,
with
but
what I did,
like
and
to avoid arguments and stuff,
I
but
had
not outright
enemies
lying.
everywhere. That was about the conversation that happened.
So you avoided going to Sisika?
Yeah, I did avoid going to Siska because Lowell's still alive and he's in there, and I don't want to get fucking eaten by a cannibal. And quite frankly, I knew Isaac was in there, and I wasn't sure how that would end for me either.
So you avoided consequences?
I was told by Beth to run and hide, and that's what I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I did avoid.
I don't much care that you avoided going to Siska. I more care about the how. I mean, you're decently wanted. Law typically don't bend the rules for hundreds of days
Apparently they do.
unless they got something in return.
I didn't say shit, Beth. I didn't say a fucking damn word of anything other than telling her the only reason that Lowell wants to kill me is because of what she fucking said in the first place, and she would be sending my to my death by going in there.
Tell me, Millie, if you wound up dead by someone, anyone, not just us, would Effie assume it was us? Did you say we wanted to kill you?
I don't think I said those words, no. I think she could probably read between the lines knowing I ain't with you, and
What is the
that I
use
was
then?
my appearance was different and that I was running away. But I think she knows that there's other people, for example, the Lovelaces,
I'm
that
just making this
probably
shit
just as
tense.
much want me dead. So no, she doesn't
Well,
know
what
it's you.
did you use when you talked to her? If she asks you why you were on the run?
I mean, I've been talking. I told her I was fearing for my life. You know, that people think I'm a snitch or a rat. So
You mean people know
she ain't
you're a
fucking
snitch?
stupid. Yes. You know, she ain't fucking dumb. She knows who I rode with. She knows I ain't part of you no more. She knows that people know I'm a snitch. I don't think I have to fucking spell it out for her.
You know, there's a few times where I had desperately wanted to avoid Siska, especially early on before I grew accustomed to some things. And as long as I was over even 100 days, there was no deal other than give us information, whatever. And then we might work with you. That's why I'm having a hard time understanding why she would, or any of them, by any means, would let you live out an entire sentence like that outside of Sisika. What, for the goodness of their heart? Because they're scared for your life too?
I don't know what to tell you, Beth. I've never lied to your face. I've been honest with everybody here. Yes, I did not tell you up front about that situation, but I didn't lie when I talked to you on that roof, and I ain't lying now. I didn't give them anything. Certainly not about anybody around this table. Certainly not anybody at all. Nothing. And I did say that I was afraid, and that I didn't have
Beth
no
believes
friends,
her.
and I didn't know where I could turn. But I wasn't gonna turn to them, and I wasn't fucking giving anybody up to save my ass. I told her that if she put me in Sisika, Lowell was gonna kill me. Those were the words I used. And I think when she agreed to it, she didn't realize I was going for so long. I was wanted for 300, 400 days or so. A couple of people got shot down during the gunfight, and they charged us with a couple charges of manslaughter after the fact. So it ended up being a lot longer than she agreed to at first.
Hmm. I suppose this is where we just take your word for it.
You don't have to take my word, Beth.
I do, Millie.
But I got nothing else to give you.
Mildred, I have to take your word for it because if I don't take your word, I take your life. So those are my options.
Are you gonna take my life, Beth?
I'm taking you at your word, Mildred. You did not betray the gang in the sense of ratting on us. No. You did betray our trust. You didn't trust us with the truth because you thought we'd be angry with you. Valid, but not an excuse. But you're paying for it by not being with us. You've lost us. That's your punishment. Your life does not need to be forfeited as well, not unless you make things worse. Which it doesn't seem like you're trying to do that, at the very least. Oh, bye! Early exit trap! Fuck me! Bruh. You know, guys, it's always in a scene or in a gunfight, you know? It's never when you're just sitting there doing nothing. It's always has to be in some sort of situation. The good news is with the early exit trap, they heard everything up until I stopped talking. So that's excellent. Now that Beth has said kind of, I think, the biggest thing with the whole not planning to kill her shit, I want other people to be part of the scene, so might redirect to having Elias, Arena, and Isaac and Stray speak on how they feel and stuff. Get more people involved in the scene. And Von Kleist, obviously. Do 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 do. Hey hey hey. I hate crashes, man. But they are inevitable. I'm glad my game loads so fast though. That's helpful. Like, even when my internet does like its little bloop out of existence, it comes back quick enough typically that it doesn't even restart my stream, which is great because there's been a few times where the internet goes down long enough where the stream's like, oh, it's ended, and then it comes back, and I'm like, ugh, and it splits like the VOD into two. Oh, that stuff makes me angry. I hate it. I hate it so much. But then I gotta do part 1, part 2, and it's usually like one's like 5 hours and the other one's like an hour, and it's like, eek.
I've never.
Coffee time. I have a little sip left, and then it's back, and then it's freaking iced tea.
Isaac, your worries are understandable. And despite my mistakes, I sure. Not that it may ease any of your minds, but I've never said anything about anybody around this table. I never would. Nor anybody else that is an outlaw in the crossing. This. I saw this differently. Not that I didn't think it was. I knew it was wrong. And if I could roll back the clock, I would. But I can't. And I have to live with my mistake.
No,
for as long as I have the privilege to keep doing that. But, he ain't one of us. He ain't an outlaw. He fucking ain't Jesse's goddamn finger, for fuck's sakes. And I know, especially after we talked last, I should have brought this to everybody. We should have dealt with it as a gang. And I should have trusted that you would have backed me up on that. I thought you'd think I was weak. I don't know. I thought that. I don't know what I thought. But I said the same thing to Box when I talked to them. I didn't want them thinking I was going around saying shit about them or anyone else. That isn't who I am. It isn't who I'm going to be. For as long as I'm still walking this earth anyway.
And now, but it's my other question now then. With everything that happened, what now for you, Mildred Tate? What do you want now? Do you want to live a peaceful life? Do you want to keep living the same life we have been living for so long now? What do you want?
What do I want, or what can I do? Because I don't think they're the same answer.
What do you want? I'm asking you. Want?
Good question.
I want things to go back the way they were, but I know they never will. I want to be a part of this family that I love so much, but I know that will never happen. Live a peaceful life, I don't think so. I don't know. On my own, maybe I'll find a way to survive, like I always have.
Yeah,
I
well,
hate that.
no, go ahead.
I hate that this has happened. I hate that what happened there at that roof. None of us wanted that. I know Beth didn't want to. Amy Gano, nobody wanted to. And what I said there, that somebody will get hurt from this, is true. I guess somebody will get hurt.
Don't
Doesn't
put
mean
it back in the
physically
same
here.
goddamn place.
Right now you're hurting. So I suppose I can accept that condition checked. For that I am sorry.
I failed everybody here. And, y'all put your faith in me, and I didn't live up to it, and I'm sorry for that. But, as I've said, me being sorry doesn't change what happened, and I understand too.
The same thing I say all the time. How we feel about something doesn't change how it happened. We all know this. No sense going in circles about it. I know you're sorry, Millie. I know you regret it. Hindsight's a bigger bitch than me. But I think you said it best. Being sorry doesn't change what happened. No. All you can really do, Mildred, is make sure you do not make any further mistakes in regards to us. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I have no idea. But, as long as things remain as they are now, you do not need to hide from us. Aw, poor Millie.
I also want to add in as well. I can speak to myself. I'm not gonna do anything because everything we've went through, all the blood and the tears we shed, all those together here. I'll be honest, that's probably why you got out there alive. And I want to warn you, if I hear or anything about, if you tell anybody what you know about us, say anything that comes back to law, anything like that, anything having suspicion that's you, then I guess you know what's coming after that. I'm just giving you fair warning.
Yeah, that's exactly it. The line that you will be crossing after this is going to determine how I feel about you too, Millie.
I will take anything I know from this, from all of you, to the grave. I give you my word on that.
As long as she doesn't take any of our hands to the grave. Just kidding.
And, I understand I've said it. If the time comes when you need something, anything, I will still show up. I will warn you if I know about Law being somewhere. I will. I might not be a part of this family anymore, but I still love every one of you. And I don't want to see anything happen to any of you.
We're not your concern anymore, Mildred. Not when it comes to those type of things.
Nope.
Don't talk about us. Leave things alone, but you don't need to reach out. You don't need to tell us anything. So part of your punishment is our absence and the no communication. It's the only way this works. Works without you being physically hurt or worse.
Okay. That's what you want.
I don't think it's about what we want anymore, Mildred. It's about what has to happen. Actions have consequences. For all of us. That's what made me so fucking angry, is because as much as this affects you, it affects all of us. Not in danger or anything else, but you caused everyone pain, not just yourself. Maybe that can comfort you, knowing misery has company, but that's the price we all pay for your actions, your decisions. And it's the only way this ends without blood being spilt or lives being lost. So you get the gift of time. Time to not make the same mistake again. Time for possibilities. For your life to go whatever direction it goes from here. But it's not going to cater to us. You lost that. As did we. Ooh, that makes me so sad. I don't want to be so harsh, but goddamn. Oh, poor Millie. I feel so
I understand.
my god, poor Millie. I do want to leave the door open for RP in the future, but right now, obviously, the gang has to be, brah,
Part of me wishes you shot me on that roof.
Don't.
I think it would hurt less.
In that situation, Mildred, all you'd be doing is passing on the pain to someone else. Take this pain and own it. It's deserved.
Be that victim.
I'm not a victim, Rena.
Mm.
Victims are innocent.
And stop pleading.
Remember what I said in my letter?
I do.
Literally not the same thing, Gummy. And you guys need to let that go. Good God.
I have some things that belong to you.
You do. We can meet you in Thieves' Landing and collect our things.
Okay. Do you want to do that now or another time?
I think we can meet you there shortly.
Is there anything else?
I see one thing. Now we told you to run on the roof. Today I tell you to go live. Hopefully live a better life. That's all I can hope now for you.
Oh!
Um. Goodbye.
We'll see you in
Adios.
Thieves.
I'm going for a smoke.
We'll be leaving shortly, so. Is it just gonna be a few minutes? A minute or two?
I can wait for that.
Can have your smoke and Thieves if you'd like.
Sure.
Von Kleist,
Jawohl.
do you have food?
Yes.
Could I take some?
You can steal, you can take, you can ask. It's all the same. It's your food.
What the frick is wrong with Omen today? Jesus.
Well, as I keep saying, horses and their owners.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know if I handled... I don't know if I handled that. I should have, but... It is what it is, I guess.
How you handled it.
Sorry?
She's still alive. I said you handled it as you handled it. She's still alive. If she should have been dead, it could have already happened.
Yeah. And on I hope she uses the time she's been given wisely.
It's a gift and punishment. On that note, even though I'm not gang, I think I should follow that too, shouldn't I?
What? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's up to you, Von Kleist. It's, our issues with people, regardless of who they are, or business people, haven't ever really dictated who you hang out with, who you care about. I don't want to dictate it now. Not with all of that, anyways. Do you want to ride together? Or you want it?
I
don't know.
just try to keep him somewhat calm, but I think he's perpetually
Upset.
agitated.
Yeah.
Can't leave Ludwig here alone as much as I would like to. Don't get me wrong. I know. Perhaps we should ride soon, Norman.
Von Klust, I have some money for the gang fund. Would it be an inconvenience to you to
Here,
hand it
calm your
over now?
ass down.
No, not at all.
That was a good little scene, I feel like. Okay. Omen is just perpetually pissy, and I don't know why. Or maybe it's because I'm perpetually pissy. I don't fucking know.
Think about banana bears. Instead.
We good to go?
I just hitched my horse out here because it's fucking snakes inside there that you cannot reach and you cannot fucking shoot. So
Yeah.
the horses are just gonna be interrupting everything.
Yeah, thanks. I noticed. I'm actually really excited
She
for
gets
Beth
to
anyway.
live. Ain't much more we can do for her than that.
Yeah.
And like I wonder if anything, but not anything like.
If the bones are the puppet, is it the ligaments or the tendons that are the strings?
What's the difference between a ligament and a tendon?
I'm not sure. They're just two different words, so I just figured that they were two different body parts. There's also sinew.
Sinew.
That's a good name for a horse.
I actually like that. Sinew. Yeah. I like that.
Oh, that's disgusting. It's like calling your horse Guts.
Hey, that would be a good one too.
Yeah, Guts is a good horse name.
A horse got guts, you know? Oh,
Glory, maybe. Guts and glory. Not guts on its own. That's
No, I like Guts. Also, I thought you said gory instead of glory, and I was gonna say that
Course
glory
you
is a
did.
good name too.
yeah, that was a good scene with Millie. And it probably is really sad, but it's also gives her the option to take a breath from all of this, and if she... It kind of leaves things open, I think, in the sense that the gang doesn't need to keep thinking, what are we going to do about Millie? Now everything's... Things can be paced out a bit. And then if she does something, the gang can deal with it or not. It's, I think it's good. And it gives her the ability to...
fucking hell.
What, you talking about the rain?
Just having headaches.
Mm. But, yeah. That's one thing down, and then...
When we're blue when we look at ourselves from the outside, but when we look at ourselves from the inside, we're red.
How are we blue on the outside?
Well, if you ever look at your arm, your veins are blue.
Not all of them.
That is actually not wrong.
Well, there's purple veins, there's green veins, there's blue.
I don't have any green veins. You have green veins?
Yeah.
A doctor explained this to me once. There's a difference between veins and arteries.
Yeah, arteries.
One's blue, one's red, I think.
No. I don't think that's how that works.
Beats me.
Arteries are big and feed major... They're like major blood traveling things. I don't know.
Are they red?
They're like a bright red, I think. The level of oxygen in the blood is what changes its color.
But they're red, right?
I think. I don't know. Every time I stab someone, they're red.
And her veins blue?
I don't know.
Yes.
Then I'm not wrong.
No, veins aren't always blue, though.
How the fuck do you always
I'm
manage to
gonna go to
know
the docks
everything
and
better, and then once you start
stop there.
explaining it
Just-
literally doesn't make any
I
fucking
put that for a
sense.
bit.
Where are you going, sorry?
To the docks.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did. All right, I'm putting
I
Omen.
think he said he was gonna go get corn dogs.
No, he said he's going to the docks. There's an armadillo here? What? There's a fucking armadillo here.
Size of that thing. Yeah, look, it's huge.
It's a turtle rat.
Big ass armadillo.
Yeah, I might have pissed off Isaac.
How? How'd you piss him off?
Well, we're waiting for Millie, and I was focused on that, and then he tried to bring up Alonzo and Judge some things, and basically told him to mind his business.
Right. You gotta remember he ain't been there for all those discussions we've had in the past few days.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying it was the right thing to do. I'm just saying I did it.
I know.
Where's Mildred? Fuck's sake. You checked the board? Anything good?
No. Depends on what your definition of good is, but no.
Oh, there. Yeah, I think you can get out your wagon and...
Yeah.
How much do you even have?
I'll double check. A couple of crates.
You got room in your wagon, Beth? You let me pull out mine.
No, I got room in my wagon. Oh, look at... Oh, shit.
should be everything. I'll double check.
Aww. Millie. Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Take this. Because,
Okay.
well, by all intents and purposes, even though you fucked up, still helped us get goods. You still hadn't been paid for it, so
Fair enough.
we ain't robbing each other. But, I'm gonna put this shit away before law show up.
You ain't got an order to this thing, do you?
No. Go ahead and throw whatever. If there's any empty crates in the way that need to be moved. Ooh, where did Millie go?
Wouldn't mind taking this empty crate myself if you don't mind.
I was gonna put it in my other wagon, but yeah, if you have a space for it, you can.
it's
No,
fine.
you
It's
go
gonna
ahead
be
and steal
20
my
bucks.
shit.
No,
Steal
no,
my
it's your
shit,
crate.
motherfucker.
You take your crate.
Here, I can pick this up. No, I'm actually fine. If you need it in your wagon, you can put it in there.
It's like 20 bucks. It really doesn't matter.
That's why. Just put it in your wagon. Jesus.
Fine.
Go get your wagon out first, dummy.
Hell,
Okay. Beth and Von Kleist are gonna fucking talk today. I haven't had any time to talk to Von Kleist. The entire goddamn diddle dabble shit. And I gotta talk to Isaac now too. Oy.
Goodbye, Beth.
Bye, Millie. Keep
pardon me.
keep your head on your shoulders. Remember what I said in my telegram.
I will. You, take care of these, fools, alright?
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye, Elias.
You live a good life now, Miss Tate. Please, for the love of God, don't make me kill you.
I'll, do my best. I do have a question.
What?
Von Kleist, I assume your wish for me to not contact anyone includes her.
I am not in control of anyone individually. I will, as always, refuse to control Von Kleist. She is her own person. But if she tells you to leave her alone, obey her. But if not, then not for me to control.
All right. Goodbye.
Good luck. Aw. This is the right thing.
Yeah.
The only way it'll be the wrong thing is if down the road she fucks us over and we could have prevented all of it, but
Even then, Beth, it's still the right thing. It's just she fucked it up.
yeah. But she has time. That's more than most get.
Yeah. Isaac's right. You know, maybe depending on how you look at it, she could live a better life than any of us. Wouldn't that be something?
She has the opportunity right now. Unless she lets others manipulate her into bullshit. But that's on her. We have our own business to worry about. We have our own people to worry about, and only thing we do now is keep an eye on her. To some extent from afar. Worry if it affects us, but otherwise... it's on her, I
We
suppose.
shall see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Where's Rena? She was leaning on there.
No. Yeah, her horse is there.
Right. Alright. We don't need to stay here, but do need to go check telegrams.
Yeah. Riggs?
Yes. Though, give Rena a moment. She might be pissing or something.
Alright.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
Right. I think we're waiting on Rena. And then we can go to Riggs or Wallace, whichever.
Well, they keep finding us at Wallace, so let's just go to Riggs.
I have a better idea where to go.
Where? Okay. Where are we going?
Near Riggs, not far. But also somewhere not a lot of people go.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but I mean, where are we going to check telegrams? Riggs?
Riggs, eh?
Yeah.
Are we doing anything else tonight? Are we gonna go look for that, whatever her name is, person?
No, I think, that's the night, I suppose.
Okay.
I didn't even realize how late it was already. Jesus Christ, where does the time go? For fuck's sakes.
Well, I think we all slept in today.
Yeah. Yeah, but it still feels later than that. Shit. Dude. I just...
hours in the day.
Never enough.
That's okay. I'll get up bright and early tomorrow. And I definitely won't be gambling in Blackwater.
Holy fuck!
Yes.
We're going to Riggs.
I'm trying to take.
Let's not go to Riggs on the main road.
All right.
What a pretty sunrise.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Big sun tonight.
That's not the crossing down there.
What? I'm going to the camp to the right side.
All right, I'm going to the telegrams.
Me too.
Is he leaving?
He's going to the camp on the right side. We'll go back.
He's probably taking another smoke.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he constipated?
No, I think he's really stressed and probably traumatized.
Well, he's not the only one, so welcome to the Rainbow Club.
I thought we were Deadset. Didn't it make
Fucking stray.
Oh, sorry.
I'm still. Oh my god, is it enough yet? Maddie! Maddie! Look who's back! Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm excited. Maddie! We love Maddie, guys! We love Maddie! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, Maddie.
Hello.
Fucking.
Evening.
Hello. Maddie.
Hi,
Also,
Freddie.
Hell did Isaac go?
The camp on the right.
Are we going to meet him?
yes.
I don't know.
Alright.
Do you want to see him take a shit?
Nope. But the image is in my mind now. Thank you, darling.
Don't kick me, stranger. Don't kick me.
I don't think. Okay. I don't think these guys are gonna be on today. I don't want to harass people with a shit ton of telegrams. We'll telegram Maddie tomorrow. I don't want her hunting for us if I'm not gonna be around, you know? And I want to go to this. I want to get my 101s. Oh God. All right, you guys ready to go back to Isaac?
Yeah.
Ugh. What are you deeply frowning for? God, they're stressing me out, guys. They're stressing me out. I want to talk to fucking Von Kleist. There's like literally not enough time in the day to like talk to everyone. Isaac's been gone for like what feels like weeks, because he's been locked up, and I want to have a scene with him, but Von Kleist and Beth have not got a chance to talk, and they need to. So, maybe Isaac can talk to the others for now. I'd lay your horses down over here so we're not as noticeable.
Ramble.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Okay, I was waiting to walk with her, but I...
What we're doing here.
Sure. Are we sticking around here for a bit?
Yeah, I think so. We're just gonna avoid law and sit and talk and...
All right. I'm just gonna have a little chat with Von Kleist if you don't mind.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, okay, so I guess we're talking to Isaac.
I'm knocking everything off the cliff.
Okay.
Remember that place?
I have several memories attached to this place, Isaac.
They'll become blurry altogether, don't they? Like the horse falling down that cliff.
What the fuck?
I think that's Gloria. I think she'll be okay. I'm warning you, this will not be a good conversation.
I'm shocked.
Earlier in Annisburg, when I spoke to Stray, she told me something that happened. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about?
No, because I don't hide anything. Do explain.
Why did you allow Ziedler to search her?
She allowed him herself?
But why would he do that to begin with?
It was a joke thing? I can't even remember what initiated it.
I'm not sure she took it as a joke. I don't think she did.
Okay. I know this comes as a shock. And this is where you're not going to enjoy this conversation. You're all fucking adults. Grown ass people, including Stray, as dense as she can be. If she didn't want to be searched, she didn't have to. It was a fucking joke. It's the same way I say, oh, put your hands up. Let me look in your pockets. Let me look in your pockets. It would be the exact fucking same thing.
And she had the severed hand, is that right?
I guess. That's her business.
No, I don't care about that hand. But
Person then?
heard some. If I understood correctly yesterday, she said something. If she had something, she's gonna report to law. Something along those lines. He's gonna report to law. I mean,
No. He would have reported her. Already, or whatever the fuck. He's not reporting things. And again, she's a grown-ass woman. He made the joke about searching her because she was being jokingly suspicious, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And he's like, put your hands up, you gotta let me search you. And there was no guns, there was nothing in this. If she can't take a joke and she feels scared about someone, like, I don't even know what the fucking excuse is to be so
you think I'm gonna be happy about hearing that though?
I don't give a fuck, if I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't even give a flying fuck, Isaac. I have done nothing for the last weeks except deal with people's petty and stupid fucking reasons to dislike Ziegler and every little thing he can do that makes them think, oh, he when he was a lawman, he fucking asked Von Kleist to send a tip. Oh no, oh god, I can't believe Beth would be nice to someone who did that to Von Kleist. Well, Von Kleist can be friends with fucking Mercer and everyone else who's ever fucking done anything. And you could be friends with fucking Danya, who I fucking tortured because she fucking tortured one of our people, and let fucking Mercer fucking have, I don't know, Holden for however many months, and I didn't say a flying fucking thing, and I'm always fucking supportive, but you guys find every little nitpicky fucking bullshit to dislike someone, and your reasonings is so fucking loose. Oh, I'm tired of being understanding. I don't fucking care anymore. You can dislike him all you want. I don't. Unless he does something to actually fucking harm the gang and not hurt your fucking feelings, I don't care.
You're so much better when you're angry. Anger. Anger, Bethany. Only anger.
Not not my business, right?
Some things aren't, no. And as it comes, something like fucking involving Stray, that would be people's business. But the way I look at that is Stray put her hands up willingly. He was never being hostile to her. In fact, he's never been anything but nice to her recently. So
I'll tell you what she told me, okay?
Go for it. Oh my god,
this is what she claims. That's what she felt that day, apparently. I'm just telling you because I already told her I was going to talk to you about it, I guess. So she told me that she felt she was, what's the word? Dominant or something, a word like that, I guess, with you. Controlling. I guess would be the other word. With you is the word she used. And then she told me about the fact that he apparently, according to her, I'm just saying, according to her, she felt forced to put her hands up. That is one of the first few things I hear her coming back. That's why I wasn't too happy. Obviously, I think I can at least understand that, no?
Do you want me to lie to you?
You don't give a fuck, I know.
Not about that, no. And I do give a fuck, Isaac. I'm just so... I'm not even joking when I say every little thing. Hmm. If I had to dig as deep as the gang did to hate someone, I swear to God I'd go on a murder spree. I don't know what to say about her and how she feels. How she feels is valid in some senses, but if she feels like what, threatened, where if she didn't put her hands up, what? That's the other thing. If she said no to putting her hands up, what would happen? That doesn't even make sense. I was there.
See, that's why I'm talking to you. I wasn't there. That's why I want to talk to you about it before I even told anybody about this.
Yeah, except you let it piss you off before you even talked to me about it.
Am
So
I
you
not
kind of
allowed
already
to be pissed off? I spent weeks and days and 3 doors in that place. Am I not allowed to be pissed off for once?
at the right things, but you literally took what someone said, that whatever, and what?
What
It
did I
seems
say
like
anything
you
to
sort of
anybody?
made up your mind on how you felt about it before even talking about it, because it already pissed you off.
You do the same thing every time as well. You do the same thing. Everybody here does the same fucking thing.
Fair. And again, maybe it's because I've spent weeks just dealing with everyone lashing out constantly and making a mountain out of molehills over the same thing. Just it seems like every day there's a new reason someone's mad at something, and it's not even anything important. And I'm just constantly dealing with it. Even when I spend 6 to 8 hours with the gang, and then I want to spend a little time before I go to sleep with someone else, and people act like I haven't given anything to the gang. Devin fucking throws it in my face. Oh, you must care more about someone else than the fucking gang. How much of my life do I need to throw to the gang? Yeah, it doesn't matter. My point is, nothing is good enough for people lately. I can do everything in my power to show the gang I'm putting them first, and they'll still say stupid fucking comments. Like, do you even want this life? Like, are you fucking mental? I'm just... So yeah, maybe I'm lashing out at you a bit harshly because I've been putting up with this shit for weeks. And no, is it fair because you've been locked away and you don't really know what's happening? No, it's not fair. I'm not a fucking fair person. I'm just getting tired of having to deal with the same thing over and over again. And then they have stupid like, I'm trying not to get mad at Stray right now, but the stupidest fucking thing come up where it's like someone who helps her trying to find her fucking father's grave and get fucking vegetables for a fucking horse, like, jokes with her to put her hands up, and she what? She thinks of it as hostile? Are you She has to be mad, guys.
People see perspective on this. people don't see the same thing the same way. You know what I'm trying to say. She sees things very differently than most of us in this case. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
I noticed that.
Something as well about she was asking questions about if he's ever she was asking her if he's ever manipulated people for his job, right? And he said, yes.
Yeah.
And apparently he snapped at her and told her not to ask more questions about that.
No, she was asking a question about killing people and who deserves it, and it reminded him of a traumatic memory of his, and he snapped at her to stop asking him questions like that. And he also apologized at the same. Hi, Virus.
This is what I'm talking to get a bit more context of this, because this is literally one of the first few things I hear.
Yeah, well, context is it's missing 99% of it with fucking Stray. I don't even know why Alonzo tries to help the gang or be kind to people. I would have lost my patience weeks ago.
She also told me about the kissing too. She just kind of put that in there in the details when I first asked her how she was doing.
Yeah. Is there a point to the comment?
No, I'm just saying. I'm telling you what she told me.
That is so bitchy.
Nothing. Sometimes you do realize people just say things because they say there's no underlying thing under it. Sometimes it's just a thing.
Maybe. But lately, all they've been is sneaky little fucking attacks. So, again, is it fair to target you for asking questions? Probably not, but the way the last few weeks have gone, it is what it is. Yes, Alonzo, search Stray. No, nothing came of it. Yes, Stray must have felt a way about it. She's literally a criminal that has been involved in killing a guard. If she can't deal with saying no to someone, she has bigger issues than Alonzo searching.
Like I told you, I think she just sees things a
Happy
lot
Mother's
differently than we do.
Day. Hope you guys had a good day.
Again, probably most of the crossing does.
Gotta love the drama, guys. Yeah, well. I'm getting used to it, I guess. But when I get used to something, I just stop trying to feather the conversation, make it light. I'm just going to start saying exactly how I feel, and if it pisses people off, well, welcome to the club. I guess I'm not the only one that needs to be pissed off from people saying shit they don't like to hear.
See something there?
I thought I did, but no.
Am I gonna be hearing more of these type of things in next coming days?
What do you mean? People making mountains out of
More,
molehills? I mean, yeah, probably.
more worries from them, stuff like that.
Probably. I don't fucking know. Like I said, people have been freaking out over nothing for weeks. I ain't in control of their emotion and how nothing makes them feel. Beth has got to be negative with this, guys. But then she'll backtrack. I know I'm probably sounding like I'm being unreasonable, but I've been reasonable for weeks. I've been trying to be understanding. I've been talking, and the way I see it, Alonso's done more to help us than hinder us. Alonso has done less to hurt this gang than any active law or inactive law around. Alonso's done nothing to anyone except minor situations, apparently, that they laugh as they put their hands up, but apparently feel threatened. I'm not I'm not saying she didn't, but again, if you're a fucking outlaw and you can't say no, well, I'm not here to fucking babysit. I'm not here to be an advocate for Stray and her inability to say how she feels. I'm not her mother. I'm not Devin's mother. I'm no one's fucking parent. You're all adults. You're gonna have your feelings, as I will have mine. The only difference is I'm not trying to dictate how you guys feel. But I feel like lately everyone has just tried to dictate what I'm allowed to do or how much time I'm allowed to go somewhere. And
Do we really did they take that? I feel like everybody's just kind of whenever you go, you just go.
you'd think, but the tension's thick. All the fucking time. Like I said, I can spend 8-10 hours with everyone. And when I leave, everything gets kind of awkward. And when I come back, everything is awkward. And then I get little comments here and there. People acting like I'm hiding shit, and I'm not. I already said I will hang out with Alonso when I want to hang out with Alonso. Until he does something to actively harm this gang or hurt it in any way, including myself. Then I'll act, but until then, when he has done nothing but help, I will treat him the same way I treat anyone that has helped us. I'm not the one being biased. I've come to realize I've spoken with him. That's why I trust him. No one else has really spoken with him. That's why they have trouble trusting him. If they don't want to trust him, that's fine. They don't need to. But that is their choice.
What's going on with Von Kleist now? Apparently something's going on.
I think Von Kleist is a bigger thing than just Alonso. But yeah. She hates Alonso for that situation with the wagon when we kidnapped him and he singled her out. Called it an experiment or whatever. That was, I think, the first domino, and then you'll have to talk to Von Kleist, her actual reasonings. I can understand where she's coming from to some extent, but I do not agree with it. There are people that have been way worse to her. The only problem is the lack of time I've had lately. Like I said, I've spent hours, 6-8 hours with the gang, but not a lot of that has been one-on-one stuff. And I have fallen off and hanging around, having just conversation with Von Kleist. Everything's always business. the gang, or business here, business there. We haven't really talked. I can understand that. I can understand she's feeling left out. But, I'm tired of feeling like a hostage in my own life. And sometimes the gang makes me feel that way. Thought I heard a
Why make you
horse.
feel that way?
I don't think it's an individual thing,
I'm
Isaac.
asking you. I'm asking you that. I know what I ask.
I don't know, because it's been recent. It's the moments where I want to go, for example. I mean, that day you turned yourself in to save all of us from going to Siska. A bunch of us were injured, obviously. We're at that cabin. That's kind of when it started. And I have felt like that in the past, but it's always been different times in the gang. But it's always been for the same reason. Is sometimes I want to step away. I don't want to be Beth, the leader. Sometimes I just want to go sit and be nothing with someone who makes me not feel like me, I guess. And it's usually when I've dedicated a bunch of time or effort into doing something or putting everyone first, and I need some time for myself, and I get side looks and questioning and doubts. And then, yes, it makes me feel like a fucking hostage because now I have to somehow prove, even though I've spent day after day with the gang, doing things with the gang. And I don't think of it as a job. It's what I want to do. I want to be around the gang. But there is sometimes in the evenings or whenever where I want to have time for myself. And I'm tired of feeling like that's a negative thing. And that day when you turned yourself in and we're all, after everyone was saved and all we were doing was laying around in a cabin being injured, it was extremely late. It was like this time or even a little later. Actually, I think it was later than this. I assumed people were just going to start going to bed because a few had. We're all in horrible mood. I mean, you had been dragged off to Siska and we couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't even break you out. We all knew where you were heading and what we'd done to Mitchell made that very unknown of how that would turn out, and I was in a horrible mood and I was in pain and I wanted to step away and go talk with Alonzo, and I was made to feel like complete dirt because of it. And then I felt trapped. Like if I left, who else would be thinking these things? Who else would think I didn't care that people were laying around injured? I'm just not one of those people that can sit at someone's bedside while they're bleeding or, well, sleeping and just sit there and... Not that I haven't done it, but if I can do something else, if I need a moment to myself, I should be allowed to fucking do that without feeling like people are saying, oh, if you do that, you're choosing someone else over us. Like the fucking last, 12 hours of the day never happened. So yes, when the gang does that to me, I feel like a hostage. And if you do that, then yeah, you'll be a part of it. But it only started when you went to Siska, so you haven't really been a part of that yet. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I heard, we heard that Lovelaces were in Siska. And then with Stray hearing this, I literally feel like people are setting Alonzo up to fail. She wanted to tag along. She wanted to do that. We were joking. She was asking Alonzo 1,000 fucking questions, and he was answering every single one. But when they got really personal, and it stressed him out. So yeah, he snapped out his... And snapped is a strong fucking word. He just said, "Stop asking me questions like that. It doesn't make me feel good to think about these things." And then she said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are you mad at me?" And he's like, "No, Stray, I'm not mad at you. It's just some things I don't want to think about." An understandable fucking statement that, yes, Stray apparently doesn't understand, but the putting the hands up thing, she's giggling, she's doing her whole thing. She's amused that the Alonzo sees apparently a severed hand in her pouch. I don't fucking know, because she was laughing at the time. And then to turn around and say she felt threatened. I feel like people are... And this is me because of past things. This is me because of Morty, and it's not always anytime I seem to like someone, either outside of the gang or more than the gang, or someone agrees with me, it seems like a lot, they're instantly hated. They're instantly not trusted. They're instantly... And it's been a repetitive thing. And it was before you guys were even in the gang. It's been a repetitive thing. So when this stuff starts happening, yes, it might seem my emotions are extreme. But it's because history seems to keep repeating. And the repeating factor is every time it seems I get along with someone more than anyone else. People are acting like they need to like the person too, or I can't hang out with them without being, I guess, put on the spot, asked a shit ton of questions. I don't know how to explain it, Isaac. You could all leave one by one to have private conversations. Hell, Rena has private conversations all the time where she doesn't tell me who it is. And yeah, I want to know and I'll ask. I'll be like, "Who are you having a conversation with?" And I get curious, right? Yeah, I mean, you've done it too, where you've wanted to go and have private conversations. I'll fucking ask, but I trust you guys. And you go and you have your private conversations and you come back and whatever. I don't need to trust the people you care about, because I trust you. And if I trust you, I can trust that you have the gang's best intentions and heart as well as your own. But I don't feel like everyone has that same stance with me. You all act like I'm a fucking moron. Remember not to tell him this, Beth. What if he does this, Beth? What if, this? What if that? And honestly, Alonzo could betray me one day. Maybe I kill someone and he realizes I'm a fucking monster, and then everything he ever knew about me, he tells law. That's a risk with anyone. Look at fucking Millie. Not that she did that, but look at people in my past, Voss, fucking everyone. Everyone's capable of betrayal. Because anyone you give that much fucking leeway to, friends, people you connect with, you give them the ability to betray you. And at that point, it's out of your hands. It's up to them. So I guess if he ever does do that, then I can react. But I'm not going to live my life in a fucking closed off box because, oh my god, he could betray me. I mean, anyone could betray me. Maybe I should just leave the fucking gang and be a hermit somewhere in the woods. Then I'll never be hurt by anyone. No one will be able to betray me.
Not asking you to stop leaving. I don't think anybody here is asking you to do that.
No. No one. I'm going to use the same metaphor, analogy, I don't know what to call it, as I did with Alonzo, actually. Is, okay, no one's asking me to not go see him. No one's telling me, Beth, don't go see him or else, you know, blah, blah, blah. But let's say you and I are going to an ice cream shop. Let's say you like blueberry ice cream. And I don't. And instead of saying, don't get that blueberry ice cream, Isaac, or else I'm not being your friend, or else I'm leaving, or whatever. Instead, I'll be like, what are you getting, Isaac? And you say, I'm getting the blueberry ice cream. And then I go, oh, okay. I mean, people that like blueberries are kind of fucking idiots. But, you know, you do whatever you want. I mean, I just start making stupid offhanded comments to make you start questioning, well, maybe I shouldn't get blueberry ice cream. It sounds like they're going to really judge me for getting blueberry ice cream. And then you have to live with the fact that even while you're eating that blueberry ice cream, I'm staring at you like, I can't believe you've had the audacity to like an ice cream I don't. It's a form of manipulation. I'm not directly telling you not to eat the blueberry ice cream, but I am making sure you feel like shit while you do it. It's the same fucking thing. So no one's telling me not to go do something, but everyone's making goddamn sure I know that they don't agree with it and that I shouldn't want to, or that I'm an idiot. And it's the same fucking thing, and it feels manipulative, even though I know no one's trying to manipulate me, but we sometimes can't control those thoughts coming into my head, and I shouldn't have to feel that way with my own gang. Because I go out of my way, and I'm not perfect by any means. I know I probably fuck up a lot. And I hope when I do, people can say, Beth, you're doing that. Whatever. And yeah, I might give attitude. I mean, by all means, we all fucking have our faults. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying we're never going to piss each other off. We're individuals, but
I think the day we stop pissing each other off, I think it's gonna be the day I'm actually worried.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I'm actually gonna say.
I go out of my way to not do anything unless someone asks me my actual opinion, because I ain't gonna lie. It was the same thing with Danya. Isaac, I tortured her because she was involved in kidnapping Millie, and she was with Mercer when they took Holden. But when I found out you wanted to be friends with her, I said, be careful. But I dropped it afterwards, because I trusted you. Comment here and there, I can expect that, especially when it comes to next Lom, and I expect you guys to be like, just be careful. But to the degree that it's gone, no, I don't deserve that. Ooh, Beth just said, sorry guys. And it's the same with Von Kleist. I get she dislikes him. I don't expect her to like him or trust him. But she has cared about people that literally held me down and sawed off my fucking finger. She has helped save the lives of a gang that tortured my best friend and brother, basically, into believing he is someone who was not. Not once did I ever make her feel like shit for caring about people. I ain't gonna pretend I care about them. Hell no. But did I ever sneer at her or treat Delilah like shit when she came around us in front of Von Kleist? I mean, Delilah and I would insult each other here and there, but nope. And Alonzo hasn't sawed off any fingers. He hasn't tortured people. He hasn't Hell, he barely, I don't even think he's arrested us. Maybe once he was involved in one shootout. We've shot at each other and shit.
He almost shot me down one time actually.
That was,
I think I was alone. I'm just saying my only actually confrontation with him was that time, months ago. That I remember.
Yeah. But that's my point is everyone else gets grace. Alonzo may only care about me truly. And by extension, like he said, he knows you're my family, all of you. And by that connection, he understands the connection there. And he would never want to drive a wedge, and that's why he's trying to help Stray. That's why he's trying to talk to Von Kleist. If it was up to him, if it wasn't for me, if he didn't need to, why would he deal with people hating him? He wouldn't. He's trying to have the same grace, I guess. But he doesn't care the same way about the gang as he does me, and I know that what happened in Ansburg was for me. Truly. And a big part of that honestly was for me, but it also was how he wanted to handle the situation. He didn't want to gun down a bunch of people in the streets. That's just who he is, lawman or otherwise. He doesn't want a bunch of people dying for no fucking reason. And that's all that would have been. 11 lawmen, 13, whatever it was that day, gunning down 3 Deadset members and dragging me off to fucking Siska if we all survived. That's what would have happened if he wasn't there. That's what was going to happen even though he was there until he told everyone to stand down. So he did that. And then he shows up to Thieves, which was not helpful to really anyone. He was just checking on me, but still. That made him lose his job. And yeah, he didn't put the badge down by choice. It got taken away from him because of his choices. But
and
he hasn't.
His little. I hate to use this word, but this little experimental plan of his.
It's not experimental.
It kind of is, let's be honest. It kind of is an experiment.
I guess he's what's the word I'm looking for?
He's seeing if he's charged time he sees that is an experiment by definition.
I guess he's putting his foot down in a way Von Kleist didn't. Von Kleist is trying not to get charged, right? The way he sees it is he wants to know what exactly, how they're gonna fucking treat him, because that's gonna depict how he's gonna treat them. And he asked my permission to send telegrams after, basically saying how long we were together and if any crimes were committed. And I told him yes. That was a choice. Not something he is throwing me in unwillingly. It's not some secret experiment.
I'm not saying secret, but it is, like I said, a experiment to see. It's experimenting the boundaries.
It's experiment we need, though. Von Kleist got charged again while you're in there because she was standing near a tree at Emerald when a bunch of us were helping you. Did I say when you weren't there? You know what I meant. She got charged while you weren't here because you were in Sissica, but for that situation, the bounty hunter situation, because she was standing off by the tree, I think by the saloon or something. Apparently she was so fucking ominous and scary for the bounty hunters that they told Law that she was involved. And that's why they didn't.
Is Law aware that he wasn't there? That doesn't matter, I guess, now. But
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Did they apologize at least or
nope.
something?
No, they stick by their thing, Isaac. That's the thing. And Alonzo's gotten charged a few times. about similar type of situations. He got charged for the Emerald Ranch situation.
Shooting a horse is what I heard as well.
Yes. To which Von Kleist made that about her, but basically he was in the area. He had already turned himself in for aiding and abetting on the charge from you. And then he was at Emerald, and Mannix and another lawman were running through. Mannix, I guess they were chasing criminals. The criminals ran by them, and he was on his horse, and Mannix saw him and his horse, thought it was the criminals apparently, and shot his horse and killed it. And then as they realized, and they're like, "Oh fuck, that's Ziegler," and they kept running, chasing the criminals, because you know how lawmen are. The arrest's more important.
A deputy shot a random horse that he thought was a criminals. Just
Yes.
randomly. Is that did I predict that the article we made, did that actually become true?
Apparently. But yeah, Mannix shot Ziegler's horse thinking he was the criminals they were chasing, and when they realized he wasn't, they just kind of kept riding and were like, "Oh shit, that's Ziegler," and kept going. And then later on, they came back, and the one that was with Mannix, apparently he was an undersheriff, he said, there's a bunch of law at the office. Can't see who it is. But, yeah, and then they came back, and the undersheriff guy, apparently he's always had a bit of an attitude. He apologized and offered Ziegler $50 for repercussions of his dead horse. Of course, Ziegler got pissed off, and later on, he saw what he thought was Mannix's horse. The Emerald, I think it was, and he got on it, rode it all the way to Wallace, and then shot it, killed it. Turns out it was Bolton's horse. And he felt bad because he gets along with Bolton and they're good friends, I guess. And he made the comment about how he felt bad that he killed the horse, that it had nothing to do with the horses. He probably shouldn't have done that, and he let his anger get the best of him. And Von Kleist acquainted it to he cares more to apologize to someone about a horse being shot than apologizing to her for the quote-unquote experimenting thing.
But
So
line there. Sorry.
All right. But yeah, no, I don't know. It was this whole thing. You gotta talk to Von Kleist to get her words on it, but the way Von Kleist looked at it is Ziegler cared more about a horse than her, valued a horse's life more than her. I view it as, I can see her point. I can see where she's coming from. I don't agree with it. I think she's reaching. I think she's been tormented by law and this bullshit so much that she just has found an easy person to aim her frustrations at because he's around so much because of me. Because that's the thing. She can hate Vulture and Weber, who has done plenty more to harm her indirectly or directly, depending on how you think of it. And she does. She hates them, but she's not forced to be near them because Alonzo's around because of me, which he doesn't hang out with the gang. I tell them where I'm going, that I'm going to hang out with them, and they can... I'm not shooing people away. I'm not saying I want to go hang out with Ziegler by myself. Y'all fuck off. But
can I tell you something? Sometimes it was, at least before I came in, it kind of did feel you showing us off. I'll be honest. That's just how maybe I felt it.
Well, no, sometimes I do want to get away from people, and I will state that. I want to go spend some time with, like, well, it doesn't even have to be him. It's anyone. If I want to spend some time away from people, that's just how I mean, it's everyone's right. If I wanted to,
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying there's moments you do show us off. That's all I'm saying.
no, yeah, well, I don't shoo you guys off. I just leave. I never say shoo. But yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Mm.
But this is the thing. I try and I always put the gang first. The gang does come first. I'm not. That's not changing. But at the end of the day, when I've robbed the banks, when I've robbed the trains, when I've dealt with all the businessy stuff, when I've been with everyone for hours and hours and hours, at the end of the day, if I want to go write in my fucking journal and sit at a camp and, I don't know, bitch to Alonzo, get him frustrated with my thought processes and stuff, I should be able to do that. That shouldn't have any sway on how people think I view the gang. But for some reason it has. And I think it's because everyone's so used to me just being tethered to all of you constantly that any type of distance, people start assuming it means the worst. But honestly, your reactions to me needing some time for myself, the only reason I respond negatively to anything is, like I said, when I start feeling like I can want something, I can want to be around everyone, but the moment you guys start making me feel like I have to, like if I don't or else, it does make me feel trapped. And it's a weird feeling because I want to be around the gang. I do, but when I'm feeling trapped, even something positive can feel negative.
Has anybody outside the gang know about Ziegler?
Yeah.
Apart from, JC, I guess.
I ain't hiding that I'm hanging around Ziegler. I think even Lynn and all them know. Taipan knows. Who did we run into the other day? Well, Law definitely know. I'm fucking pissed. I'm not hiding. I'm running around doing what I want to do. Yeah, exactly, 6. The way I look at it, even though I know it's different because he is ex-law, that fact is not lost on me. I know how people think. And the only time I ever have cared about what quote-unquote people think is with rats. Because that is the one solitary rule where I will allow what other people's opinions on the matter affect me. It's why I killed Voss. It's why I killed Morty. Because when someone betrays their own gang, I believe that needs to be dealt with. But I hold true to the fact that when I tell lawmen, put your badges down, life is so much better when you're not a lawman, when they aren't a lawman anymore, why am I going to punish them for being an ex-lawman? That makes no sense to me.
I think the police for some, maybe it was for me a bit at first. The way it all happened, I think.
The way it happened was more beneficial to us than if he had just put his badge down.
No.
Oh, what?
That's the one trying to say. How, after I told him what I did, he put the gun at you and everything came afterwards, or there were lies involved in all of that afterwards. I guess that's where it kind of destroyed some of the trust that at least we had. And Beth, we have to be realistic. It's gonna take a lot of fucking time to rebuild that. What was given in Annisburg.
No, I get that. Like I said, I'm not expecting you guys to trust him or care about him or anything at all, actually. I don't care that you guys dislike him or don't trust him. I'm controlling how you feel. But I feel like you should respect and care about me enough not to make me feel like shit just because of who I want to be friends with or otherwise. You can dislike him while still supporting me.
I'm not gonna say he's a friend of mine. I'm not gonna say I like him. What's the word? I can try to find the word. Stand. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this word.
You can put up with him?
See, I guess that's the word. I can put up with him. I guess better than some of us here can. But you do realize it's more and more likely he's never going to be accepted with the others. I hope you realize that.
I know that. That's never been an issue. Again, there's this misconception that I'm trying to get y'all to like him. I'm not. I'm trying to get you all to shut the fuck up about your opinions. Or even that, that's a bit of a stretch. I don't even care if you have opinions and voice them. I'm just trying to make you guys stop fucking treating me like I'm a moron. Like even just now. I know you didn't mean it that way, but having to remind me that most likely he will never be accepted. I'm well aware. I don't need to be reminded of these things. Believe it or not, me being around Alonzo has nothing to do with you guys or how you feel. It's completely about how I feel. That's the point. And like I said, until the day he does something that actually harms this gang even slightly, he's done nothing to any of you. And the only things he's done to me are things I requested of him. He aimed a gun at me because I made him swear to promise me something. And he was following through with that promise. And he didn't even hurt me. He didn't even report.
You remember the promise him and I have, right?
Yeah, I remember. But that's my point. You disliked him because he pointed a gun at me. And if he had done that without me and my forcing him to make a promise, then yeah, by all means I would understand that, but it just feels like a setup. Like asking someone to do
it's not a set.
No, I know, but it feels that way because I literally asked him to do something and then he does it and he gets in trouble for it.
I already told you my reasoning with that. I don't care if it's. I don't.
No, I get that.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't care about these promises and everything you made. I care about you. And how I made that extremely clear in a brave way. My priority was you and everybody else that day. And I would make that same decision 1,000 times if I need to. I don't regret what I done. So I guess I am selfish in that way. You also set me up on my promise as well. You remember that?
Yeah. That's the thing, Isaac. If protecting me was that's on your mind, that's your goal, right?
You and the others.
Exactly. Well, Alonzo's protected me more than he's endangered me. But that fact seems lost sometimes. Crisp high five for his efforts. And then when any little thing goes wrong, any little thing seems out of place, like searching stray, y'all are getting your pitchforks and your torches out. Because you're so ready to be right, you're looking for any reason to be right. That's how it feels. It feels like you're all waiting for the moment where you get to say, I told you so. It feels like you're fucking open for it, actually.
You think I'm open for that?
I said it feels like it. Not that I actually think that. And I'm saying it in general sense too. Yeah, the gang, it feels like people are literally hoping that he fucks up in a way that makes me fucking drop it. It does feel that way. Hoping for his failure so that no one has to deal with him anymore. Maybe not in a way that gets me killed or hurt, but in a way that's thorough enough so I see their point of view, that they're right. It's the same thing I say about people talking to one another. Some people talk to listen because they want to understand, and some people listen not to understand. They just listen so they can come up with how they're going to argue against it, against you. Sometimes I feel the gang is just listening so they have something to say. They ain't trying to understand. And other times they are. And I'm not fucking... That's the thing, Isaac. It's not all negative. It's not all positive. It's a mix of everything. It's not lost on me that any other gang would probably be like killing Alonzo just for the fact he's an ex-lawman and banishing me because, like, ex-lawman. I had hoped I had made a gang and teamed up with a bunch of people that aren't so fucking blinded by what is a badge and what isn't, or whatever, that we have some freedoms to make decisions in our lives that aren't so upheld to what? Principles? I know the gang is more understanding than most, but I don't care to compare them to what other gangs are, because there's a reason I'm not in other gangs. If I had to be thankful about that type of shit, I just wouldn't have a gang. I wouldn't be around people. I have a good gang. I have a good bunch of people. We all have this family that we have created together, and you guys are more understanding than you're not. Like I said, most of my bitching, Isaac, lately is because this just feels like a constant thing where it seems like every day, like, for example, people know I hang around Alonzo, and then all of a sudden today we meet at this camp where I was with Alonzo, and everyone acts like, ugh, my god, okay. Like, like, that was actually Rena's response, and I'm like, hello, I'm not hiding about it. I'm not lying to people. Why is everyone constantly surprised? Like, and it just makes me feel like I always something wrong. Like I said, It's like a never-ending molehill that is apparently a mountain every fucking day. I don't like that.
Well, these are the people we care about. Just unfortunately, we just have to deal with it.
Well, yeah, no, I know. That's what frustrates me. Because I care what you guys think. Holy shit! Looks like 3 binoculars on the ground. I care what you guys think. And I know I said I don't fucking care anymore, but let's face it, I care. And that's what's driving me fucking nuts is I don't want to be disappointing people. I don't want Von Kleist to feel like she's being not chosen over someone else. I care what all of you think. And that's why it bothers me so much that you are... not you specifically. This is a general thing, is when people are... make it so clear that I, in their eyes, am making bad choices, the wrong choices and stuff. When literally nothing's going wrong. Truly. It just... I care. I care a lot, and it hurts my feeling.
Hurts your feelings. That's okay. It's okay to admit it.
Looks great. Gumpy.
You know, I had a lot of time to think in Zizika. A lot. Too much. In between the beatings and everything. I'm here because... not because I fucking care about the banks or the trains or anything like that, the money anymore. I still send it over. I couldn't give a two shits about that anymore. I'm here because... because I love every single person that's here. And for whatever long I have left, I'm gonna promise that I need to help. Because I want to. This is why I'm worried. This is why I ask these questions.
I don't mind questions, Isaac, but the way you came at me was accusatory, not questioning. You were pissed. Which is fine, but that's just why I responded that way. I'm not pretending I don't do the same thing. But I'm not surprised when I come at you guys pissy and you come back at me pissy. So don't be surprised when I come back at you pissy when you're pissy at me. Especially when it's about Alonzo, because like I said, it's just been a never fucking ending thing. She was looking at something that worried me.
I'm sorry for the way I came at first. It's just been it's not been easy.
I can understand that. That's the other thing is I feel like we have so much more going on, so much actual things that have fucked with us, hurt us. better things to focus on than the fact that I like to get away late in the evenings and spend time with someone that no one else cares about. But I'm gonna have to sleep because I'm tired and I've worn myself out.
I'm gonna ask you one thing.
What?
Don't be mad this today. Like I said, I think she just sees things so much differently than we do.
I don't mind that, Isaac. I mind that she didn't come to me about it. She's telling everyone else besides me how she feels.
She's only told me.
Well, then. Point is, she didn't come to me. The point is, there's been several times where I walk up to the gang who is all talking, and I come up to the circle and I stop, and everyone stops talking. And the tension is so awkward and thick that I literally just need to point out, I'm like, alright, what the fuck's wrong now? And then I
think a lot of those times, to be honest with you, I think it's just us kind of readjusting the fact that we kind of have to say it all again. I guess I don't think it's anything has to do with you.
No, there was. Again, you've been gone for a bit, but like I said, Alonzo's been a fucking focus for some fucking reason. Everyone's acting like I am trying to insert him into the game. Someone actually said that I was gonna have him ride with us.
Who said that?
Well, I'm not too sure because it came from Stray, and we all know how that works. But apparently, people were concerned about Alonzo riding around with us. They didn't want to be riding around and having him involved in things. And I kind of just blinked, and I was like, whose stupid ass would think that? I don't want him around you guys. Truly. I don't mind that he is separate from things. I don't want to drag him into this fucking shit. If he chooses to do things on his own, like us stealing from the wagon or whatever, and even that he ended up regretting, and he's all fucking twisted up about it. It's actually kind of pathetic.
See, that's an interesting thing to do.
Yeah.
See, it's in the middle of the desert too.
Yeah, I
and
know.
No one around. It's interesting. See.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but that's my point. Is I don't want him riding with the gang. He's not joining the gang. There's, and I mean, I shouldn't say that. It's not that I don't want him to or want him to or anything. It's just I'm realistic. He's not going to be riding with the gang. Point blank. Period. He's not gonna. He's not everyone's friend. He doesn't care about everyone. Not in that sense. He cares about you guys in the sense that he knows you're important to me. And so when we get into gunfights and stuff, he doesn't want to hear the details, but he wants to make sure everyone's okay. And if we need any bandages or medical supplies, sometimes he brought a bunch of grapeseed stuff and medicated bandages to the cabin to leave for everyone right before that big storm. But he doesn't care in the sense that the connection there is me. I'm the common denominator there. If I wasn't around, no, he wouldn't care. But I don't know if I'm making this worse, but I'm just repeating what I know. So he's not going to do things to hurt me or us outside of things that are highly against his moral compass. Don't admit to him if we torture or kill someone. Don't tell him we do crimes. Don't like happily tell him how much fun we had fucking trying to kidnap a lawman or teach him a lesson or robbing lawman or anything else. He's civilian esque. What?
The Carmichael thing, I've learned my lesson after that day.
Yeah. He is.
I know.
He's a civilian, or at the
Uh,
very least,
well,
a high
I-
moral
I-
compass motherfucker. I don't know how to explain it, but either way.
See, I won't call him a civilization after a few things. So I say,
Well, he's still a civilian. Let's be fucking real. He's desperately trying to survive as an ex-lawman with a bunch of enemies that hate him because, quote unquote, he's an ex-lawman. That's just normal.
That's it. It's just to say, and obviously, well, that's his own problem. That's something he will have to deal with.
Yeah, I know. But as for everything else, I'm going to go and hang out with Alonzo, and I'm going to do that unless Von Kleist orders me not to. I gave her that option.
Order? What the fuck you talk about?
A while ago, Von Kleist gave me the ability to give her orders, commands, things that she will do regardless. Right?
I know what the order is. I'm just confused.
Well,
okay.
She told me I could, if I wanted to, order her to get the fuck over it with Alonzo. Obviously, I refuse that because I'm not giving someone an order that benefits just me or takes away their free will or minimizes how they feel. I'm not doing that. That's not ever who I want to be as a leader. That's not a leader. That's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm aware. That's why we. I think you only ordered me one time, and I refused actually.
Well, you should still listen to me because I'm really important. But
it was that thing and strawberry, but shit.
Yeah, but but like I told her, I was like, I'm selfish. I enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy hanging out with him. I'm not going to stop unless he does something to make that so, where he hasn't. Or I gave Von Kleist, she gave me the ability to order her. I said, this is the time I'll give you the same fucking option. If you truly want me to stay away from him, you can order me to do so, because I'm not going to make that choice on my own. So, she's...
More deputies?
Yeah. Pretty far away, but I need to sleep. But,
So...
What?
This is what you first made me a prospect, by the way.
What?
This place right here where we're standing, that's where you first made me a prospect when Bedlam was still around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is also where I got all my memories back and had full-blown seizure episode with my brother. Oh. A lot has happened here. Important stuff, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I remember that.
So...
I was supposed to talk to Von Kleist today, and this is the issue that I've been having is I keep saying we'll talk tomorrow, and stuff always goes down, and I never get time to have a one-on-one with her. I was when I first walked up, but what?
Just tomorrow, I don't know, just you two go for a ride and leave us be for a while. We can handle ourselves. Simple as that.
Yeah. You'd
Just do
think.
that. Simple. It's very simple. It is simple. Just do it instead of just doubting it, doing it. Just take
Well, I
it.
planned to do it today, and look what happened.
I don't. What? Well. But tomorrow I don't think it's anything planned, no. So I think tomorrow should be a safe day to do it.
Well, Monday was gonna be a possible bank robbery, but I don't think we're gonna do that now. I'm not too sure.
I mean, we'll see, I guess.
And do me a favor.
What?
I know I get pissy, but when you have thoughts about what I'm doing or anything, keep coming to me about it, even though I get pissy with it, because I truly hate the other option where you don't and you talk to everyone else but me. Not saying you can't talk to people about your shit. Sometimes it's good to have a sounding board off other people before talking to the person you want to talk to, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
I think I do.
I know I react poorly to things, but when you have an issue with me, I still like to hear about it.
See, I mean, that's why I decided to talk to you instead of going to everybody, I suppose, first.
Yeah.
Oh, since you had the full context of what everything that Stray told me.
Yeah.
What?
But I'm just annoyed with that. But I ain't gonna say anything to her because I don't want her knowing you told me. But
She's aware I was gonna talk to you. I made that clear to her too.
oh, okay.
But
well, then I'm gonna let her know that Lonzo. I mean, he's bossy. People are bossy all the time. Ignore them. He's no different. The only way someone commands you is if you let them.
Can I tell you something?
What?
If he's bossy in front of you, and if I feel that's too much, I will say something.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. So I just be warned.
Yeah, well, be
You're
warned.
warned.
The only time I listen to someone is if I want to listen to them. Keep that in mind. No one can boss me around unless I let it happen.
I guess I suppose Ziegler is just not the first kind of man that I met that dies like this. Not gonna be the last. Guess I'm more. I don't know.
There's plenty of people that are bossy. Rena's bossy. I'm bossy.
Oh, I know you two are very very much are. I'm not saying you aren't. But if somebody's bossy to
the one thing I know, I get that. You do you. I'm not gonna control what you say to Alonzo. By all means, let your protective flag fly, I guess. But I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Rena and Elias, because I asked Alonzo to tell me what happened with that horse situation with his charges, and he was trying to tell me, and Rena couldn't help but make snide comments throughout. And then by like the third or fourth one, he basically snapped at her like, you gonna let me finish my fucking story, whatever the fuck he said, I can't remember. And then she was like, oh, and then like Elias was like, oh, you won't say that, talk to her like that again, or something to that effect. I don't know, some posturing bullshit, which I totally understand. But at the same time, Alonzo's not gonna grovel at anyone's feet. You guys treat him like shit, he'll treat you like shit right back. And if you think that gives you a right to attack him because you're you have some sort of gang protection, like you can say and do whatever you fucking want with no repercussions of him responding to you, I will thoroughly remind you all that that's incorrect.
I don't. If I say something, I don't expect him to grovel in my feet. I never
I
said
know.
that.
I know. But
I'm aware of what kind of man he is. I'm aware of what he's done, his experience as a deputy. I'm well aware of all
no,
of that.
I know. I'm not saying you are. I'm just giving you the same information I gave Rena and them. Is Rena snapped at him and he snapped back and they expected him not to for some fucking reason, and I'm over here like, if you dish out, you better be able to take.
Mm.
And if people think that if you can antagonize him into responding to you negatively gives you any type of right to attack him, as if he's supposed to give the gang some sort of pedestal to stand on, it's incorrect. That's all. I'm not saying you're going to. I'm not saying you said that. I'm just giving the same information I've given others.
Mm.
Anyways, I do need to really fucking sleep.
So, we just try and want let's go.
Oh, right here. Hello.
Hola.
Hello.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just kind of focusing on my drawing, and I think Von Kleist is daydreaming or night dreaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Von Kleist is gonna be around, up and awake for a while, I might wake up a bit later, but I need to sleep for even just a nap.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of late.
It's extremely fucking late. But, I'll be around tomorrow. I will be around tomorrow a lot earlier than I was today. Today I just...
Me too.
Yay! Okay, good. Oh, fuck. Maybe I won't... No, I won't be... I won't be taking a nap. I need to sleep. Fuck!
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Hey, Celine!
Like,
Thanks
okay.
for the raid.
That's okay.
I just realized it's... Wait, is it Sunday?
Yes.
What day is it?
See.
It's Sunday night.
Yeah.
See Sunday.
Oh my god, I needed to sleep so long ago. Fuck. This is your fault, Isaac. Ah,
I mean,
hell. Don't
I
worry,
think I
I'll
warned you
raid
didn't need
someone.
to get talk another day, but sure.
Good night,
No,
Beth.
that's good. Good night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Say good night.
What?
Guys, I didn't realize the time or the date. Didn't mean to interrupt. I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep right here at this camp because I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
I'll be around
sure.
tomorrow earlier.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Everyone's in a sad mood, guys. Everyone's in a sad mood. Sorry, I was saying I didn't realize it was Sunday and the time, but I'll be around early tomorrow. So I'm gonna sleep right here because I'm so exhausted. I'm gonna pass out right where I'm standing, basically. So talk to you guys tomorrow morning.
The tent, see.
What tent?
Don't
What
worry
tent?
about it. You guys said.
All right, we will raid. Don't worry, we're gonna pass on the love and everything from Celine to someone else. What an interesting day. We had a lot of good scenes for sure. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate y'all for watching the story unfold in the last hour of bitching. Basically just Beth being a whiner about everything. This is fun. Actually, that's just where the gang's at right now, but it's fine. Oh shit, okay. Well, we're gonna raid Lovely, who play Lovely Leica? There we go. Who plays Rajani and Officer Snow. So she's always up to some interesting stuff, and she's awesome RPer. So if you guys aren't following her, you totally should. She's great, and she has a lot of story going on. So we're gonna raid her, and I don't know. I should stream tomorrow, most likely. So we'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Lucy. Is that is that how you pronounce it? Because it's Lyck or CA. Lusa. Yeah, I have no idea. But okay, we're gonna raid because I always have these long exit extras, whatever you want to call them. I'm still not good at this, you guys. But thank you for staying for my weirdness, and hopefully, if you're not laughing with me, you're laughing at me. But till next time, ta ta, bye.